tethered yours to mine, no anesthetic for hearts electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. It could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. It could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, and you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Mm-mm. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain?
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible.
I can't breathe, cause you pushed me back. I should've stayed away from you. It feels like I'm being attacked. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Trying to improve me, why you do that to me? I don't wanna be with you. Don't tell me that you're sorry, all you do is bother me. Don't know what I'm gonna do. I wanna run away every time when you're with me. You want me to stay just because you need me. I wanna run away every time when you're with me. You want me to stay just because you need me. I just wanna run, I just wanna hide. I just wanna be on my own sometimes. Don't you ever say that I didn't try. Don't you ever say that you don't know why. I'm saying goodbye. Do you get it now? I'm saying goodbye. saying goodbye.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, the second best day of the week, probably beginning with T and ending with T also. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso, we have the Europa League knockouts. We're 1-0 up from the first leg against Stade Rennais. Can we see ourselves further on? We'll find out today. We've also got that outrageous South African regen we found in the last stream. He won't join us till the end of the year, but you can bet your sweet ass I'm going to be showing him multiple times over today's stream, simply to marvel at his beauty. Not only that, I've done a little bit of a scouting mission to Africa myself to try and bring back some extra talent from some of the youth teams over there. Hopefully all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. Oh god, I got through that one bloody seamlessly today, my friends. That's probably the best one yet, has to be said. Oh, didn't stumble over a word once. Oh my god, that Gibbo. Oh, you got it on red as well. Rip Gibbo with the 5 gifted subs. My goodness me. Liam Burns, Ivan, Shanty, Chris Walsh, and G-Dog Casey, which is a spectacularly great name. I love that. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, man. Firstly, well, we're already on Tromso mode, but let's get some presents raining down. My goodness. Thank you so much, bud. That's incredible. You honestly don't have to do that. Can you see the regen? You're damn right you can. I'm going to be asked multiple times, and I'm going to say yes every single time. M's even. Oh, there she is. The presents persist. Right, I'll show you the regen. I want to wait a tiny little bit until we start the match, because obviously people, you know, probably won't want to miss that. I was kind of hoping there'd be a league game in between so that we could show that instead, but there we go. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you for reminding me of his name there, Gulliver. I was actually about to just search for him, but we can just do it like this, can't we? So this is he. This is Sibusio Radebe, who is a 17-year... Oh my god, DFB fan with the 8-month resub as well. Thank you very much, man. How's it going, bud? You got offered the job? Fuck yes! That's amazing. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Look at regen while I do congratulations here. I want to take some time over this. Right. Mentioned last year having a job interview for the grad job. Got offered the job that evening. So you made the decision that you wanted to move the job. That's fantastic, man. Let's get some congratulations in the chat for CMC. That's terrific, bud. So you start in May. That's so cool. Honestly, mate. I'm so happy for you, honestly. Oh, God. That's awesome. Seriously. Oh, what's your good news, Armadillo? Depressed at United's form recently said, cheer myself by helping others. Gibbo, you're a treasure. An absolute treasure, sir. Teaching at the same time. Afternoon math. Actually, I don't know if that's what you're teaching or whether you were saying hello to me. It kind of works on both levels, Joycey. It's fine. We'll pull you back in if something incredible happens. Oh, straight once you... Oh, that's incredible, man. No, I'm so fucking happy for you, man. That's incredible. Purely because Vlado has been absolutely insane, Medi. Honestly. He has carried us through a couple of ties lately, and I want to give him this chance. Quite simply. Play on form, you know. Oliver! How are you, man? Oh, how is everybody this morning? Hope you're well. Oh, enjoy your omelette, cheater. With the selling calls and bought it back a season late. Yes! I have never actually managed to do that, but I've always felt like one day I'd like to, you know? Oh, dear. Your mum's baby's bottle. Oh, that's really nice. That's awesome, man. Hey, Tyler. How are you this morning, my friend? I am terrific. I'm in a bloody good mood today. And I'm normally in a relatively good mood, but today I feel especially excellent, so that's always helpful. Watch it be ruined by us getting binned off here. It's short for Matthew. This is true. It's actually short for mathematics. Don't know if you're aware of that. Morning, Frampton. Short. Yep, no, I'll show him as well while we're at it. But yeah, this is the guy. My apologies. I forgot to do the throat clear song this morning, chatto. Please, student. 1 second. That'll probably do it. Normally I do a little song before stream to clear my throat. It does work, I promise you. So yeah, this guy is joining us in the January transfer window. He's 17 years old. Yeah. We're probably going to potentially train him to be a ball-winning midfielder, perhaps. With the exception of his strength, he is lovely. Very, very good indeed. Right, I'll quickly show you the other guy as well while we're here. So this is the guy that's basically carried us through the last couple of rounds. This is Vlado Isailovic, who we brought in from Partizan during the... I mean, look at... He's 5-star, 5-star. He's 5-star, 5-star. It's insane. Oh. You're right, Scuds. It might well have been, actually. See, turns out kissing the interviewer on the lips was actually the correct decision.
He
Aberforth!
is the least 17-year-old person I've ever seen.
Correct, which is why I think he's ready for first team football. Thank you so much for the 7 months, man. That's incredible. Chat is actually sort for Chathu. This is true as well. Morning, Warweeter. Trigger non-matchery, indeed. Morning, the land. Oh, morning, everybody. Oh, that's awesome, Annie. Seriously, that's awesome. What, is it like variety of different streamers, or is it like one specific niche? That's awesome. Well, I mean, maybe he's lying about his age. We just don't know, do we? Exactly. Today, Scott, we will try and get you through the day. I'm excited for today. Really, really excited. We're also trading him to play a bit deeper here because, with the exception of his crossing, he's actually a pretty accomplished winger, to be fair. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean... The idea wasn't actually to have him play as a striker. We really wanted him because we kind of felt that he could play here, here. But look at the passing and vision, or even here, because he's got a right foot too. He can kind of play across the board. Yeah, that's part of the thing, Demort. When we signed him, I was like, we get to have the second coming of Lucas Radaby. So, it's always nice. Obviously, with the Z-Gen pack, they tend to be... Most players look about 25, I find, with the Z-Gen pack. But that makes sense, because it would be ridiculous to expect it to actually be able to model anything beyond that, really. So we did the Tromso mode. Let's check out Scott Necklewitz. Imagine if that actually was a guy. Nope. Sorry, Dean. Closest we're going to get. Sadly. Yeah, he's also fast, which really, really helps. Bloody hell. But anonymous people... Yeah, so... I'm so sorry about this, chat. This is why you do the song, Matt. Right, okay, that's got it all. So, yeah. Danny has had 11 gifted subs in this channel. I.e., I've been streaming for 11 months, and in every single one of those months, Danny has had a gifted sub. That, to me, if I ever wanted an example of the generosity of people within this community and how it's been like that from the start, that is the example of that, quite simply. It's actually nuts. So, seriously, thank you, everybody, over the years. Let's check out Ovala while we're just quickly chatting here. I can't spell things. Imagine that. I still can't spell things. Right, Fernando Ovala, Tromso. There he is. He's injured at the moment, which is why you won't see him in the squad currently. Hey, Danny. You can set a work module. Should take about 40 minutes. Oh, dear. 5 minutes? Fuck yeah. Speed running work. You'd love to see it. He's also fast. Yes, he is. Wow. Morning, Looney. Yeah, I think we could probably get him on that. Although we're just going to try and retrain him and see what kind of happens with there. We had 8. That's insane. It really is, the gamer. It really is incredibly wholesome. I was talking to a viewer, but they're also a mod for another FM streamer, and we were just talking about that exact thing. I don't know if they're actually here at the moment. Oh, 5 months for music. See, this is the thing. I mean, I imagine that a lot of people have got very similar sub records. It's just that I know for a fact that Danny's is the longest because it's the longest it could possibly be. He's legitimately coming up to a year of gifted subs, which means purple capybaras are on the horizon, chatto. And then after that, I'm going to actually have to get back in touch with the designers to make some more because I actually have run out of capybaras. I think there's an 18-month one you can get or something. Things are good, Looney. Very good, actually. We're in the Europa League second knockout round at the moment. But we've had a good year because Starbeck got to the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. So they've gained us so many extra coefficient points that I didn't expect. So if we can get through here, get a good draw, you just kind of never know. The sky's the limit. Hey, Teak. Good morning, Tubi. Oh, dear. Matty Pollock. I'll get right on that, Connor, after this match. Unfortunately, we've just gone past the point where I can go back into it. But do remind me the moment we get out of this match, and I'll absolutely look them up for you. All right, enjoy your lesson, Danny. Right, big chance now. This is huge for us. We're 1-0 up from the first leg. Now, remember, we absolutely smashed them. We only managed to score 1 goal, though. So, you know how these things can be. Oh, nice, Looney. That's incredible, man. We've only managed to do that once. Did you do the draw, or do you not know who you're playing yet? Philip Aina. Is that Aina? Thank you very much for the follow, sir. Nevertheless. Right. We need an away goal. That's simply our modus operandi today is score an away goal. We score 1, they need 3. And that's the key. If we grab a nice... Well, there we go. Thank you. FM God's coming in. Lovely old job. Within 3 minutes, we did what took us basically the entire game against them in the home leg. Well, I mean... That's a good start, isn't it? 1-0 up in France. Now they need 3 goals. Let me just think about that. Yes, they do. A 2-1 win for them would not be good enough because we've got ourselves an away goal. Great ball from Stiven. Goalkeeper probably could have done something there. Kudos on the use of modus operandi. Hey, what can I say? I had myself a casus belli for modus operandi and I went with it, mate. And that's enough Latin for today. Hey, kick-ass. I am actually in a great mood, mate, honestly, genuinely. Like, sometimes I'm always quite high energy, but sometimes I have to push the energy. But today, I'm feeling it. Whew. You got Liverpool. Ouchie. To be fair, that's what I said when we got drawn against Bayern Munich. And we actually beat them, and we've just given away a penalty. Yes, we have. Good stuff. What a start. Oh, dear. Wonderful news. SWDN, thank you for the follow, sir. Is that short for Swindon by any chance? But nevertheless, thank you for the follow. He just saved it. Oh, Sweden, of course. Sverige. I don't know why I said Swindon. Who would have their name as Swindon? Swindon Pride. I like it. Oh, dear. Oh, really, Roki? Wow. Fair play. Hey. It's one of those situations where I'd take feeling a bit shit for a bit to just feel that little bit safer overall, you know? Camavinga, it's unlikely, Basil. Although, I think if he was still there, we'd have seen him. Because he didn't play in the first game. There's no way. My guess is he's probably gone to one of the massive sides, you know? But yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Roki, nevertheless, man. Ever been in Denmark? I did a save in Denmark. I did a save with Midtjylland on YouTube a few years ago. I've never been to Denmark, though, if that's what you mean. PB with a gifted sub to the gamer. There we go. Just as he was talking about the community again. And now he goes and grabs a gifted sub. Oh, that's terrific, man. Honestly, sorry, I only just saw the message about mental health counseling. That's awesome. Seriously. It's a great first step, man. Mr. Progger with the 7-month resub. You love to see it, man. How are you going, man? Quinones is a god. Yeah, genuinely. Swindon do have the magic roundabout. This is very true. Oh, that was a bad finish. That's that 10 finishing coming in there. I've driven around the magic roundabout. My cousin got married in Swindon. Not because, like, she chose there. That's where she lived. So, yeah, I've driven around that magic roundabout. It's a nightmare. Jack Mill with the 2-month Twitch Prime as well. And the Prodigy Son. Not quite the Prodigal Son, but the Prodigy Son. Thank you so much, man. And Blobfish as well with the 2-month resub. Bloody hell. Oh. No, you can do that on basically every game, as far as I'm aware, Lou. Oh, they've got one back.
Hey,
shit. Not great. So this is how I set it up, basically, in case you're interested. Right. Let's just make sure I'm getting... Hey, Bentai, how's it going, man? Right, okay. Let's just stop here for a second. And take a moment. Weird flex. It's funny you should say weird flex. I'm about to do a couple of them. Oh, yes. That's very good. Oh, actually... This could not have come at a better time, my friends. I kind of haven't had much of a stretch this morning. I was busy sorting something out. Swindon is twin... Oh, Christ. Mr. Progger with the 5 gifted as well. Sorry, chat. It's a bit disjointed this morning, as per. I can't reach my sub-hype button, so if chat could do me a massive solid and give them as much sub-hype as physically possible for Mr. Progger, the absolute Mr. Godder, that would be spectacular. Right, now I can reach my button. Sub-hype for Mr. Progger. Tromso mode as well. Let's get some presents raining down. Oh, this has been intense. What an intense start to the stream, my friends. Thank you, Annie. I needed that. Oh. And don't worry, chat. Easter mode is going to be a thing when we get a little bit closer to the time. Worry not. I'll have to find myself a green screen thing with some falling Easter eggs. It almost certainly exists out there in the annals of YouTube. Hey, Gary. How's your morning, sir? Snip, I would like to humbly apologize for this being your first impression of my streams. Imagine that. Like, oh, I've watched Matt for a while. I might go check out his stream content. Comes in like, what? What in the actual hell? Oh, dear. Whew. Right, so 1-1 at half-time. I'm warm, chat. I'm actually warm. The Easter moat. Could be. Summer mode. What was summer mode? Summer mode is just me sweating profusely. Do you remember summer mode last year? Oh, I went through so many vests. It's unbelievable. There's actually holes in the one I was wearing last time. Right. Half-time. Right, I have to remember that... Yeah, okay. I always forget that they do actually take into account the first leg with this. Loaded up some yoga. You're probably thinking, hang on, is this the wrong channel? Summer mode is the worst. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh... Mini eggs, that'd be sick, actually. I do like a mini egg. Hello. Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought we were shooting the other way still. I've been somewhat distracted at the start of the stream thanks to your generosity, chatter. My goodness me. As and Kobo makes it 2-1, and surely now that puts this beyond them. They, what, need to win 4-2 now? I won't be able to change your mind, Dean, but I will humbly disagree with you. I'm not a fan of cream eggs. Like, the chocolate's fine. I'm just not a big fan of the actual creamy... not a big... No, not for me. Everything... This is true. There's almost certainly a Rule 34 out of there of me, Acid Fire. I don't want to even think about that, but probably a thing. Let's face it. Oh. They're already selling Easter candy? Well, we better all best get down to Kiwi and grab ourselves some Easter candy. I think... yes, this is the last 16. I was just trying to work it out because obviously there's that extra knockout round of the Europa League, isn't there? Oh, Eric Sandberg smashes us 3-1 up and we are through. Come on, chat. Munchies. Yeah. I haven't thought about munchies for a while, if I'm honest. Milky bars for me are also top tier, particularly the thick boy ones. I don't like the really thin ones you get. There's not enough chocolate there to satisfy me, but the thick boy ones, big fan of that. Caramel nibbles. If you could choose one, like, chocolate confectionery or sweet that you say you only were allowed one, like, chocolate piece of chocolate confectionery or sweet for the rest of your life, what would you choose and why? Like, it's not exactly the philosophical topic for our times. Malwam, good shout. Also, yeah, actually, I'm probably with you on that, to be honest. I mean, because of you, I bought a kilo of Malwam, so... Perfect time to join. Thick boys satisfy me. I mean, for all you know, JPEGs, I was just reaffirming my love for thick boys. It's my on the hour, every hour, thick boys. It affects it pretty well, Blue Pineapple, because every win we get is a step in the right direction, essentially. Dairy milk's pretty solid. Do you know what? I'm partial to a bit of a milk tray. I was thinking about... Em and I were watching 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps the other day, and they had a milk tray, and I'd forgotten that they existed, and I was like, that's sick. Duke Nukem with the 7 months in a row.
Malwam is heretical. Please convert to the Church of Haribo.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I stan Haribo as well. Particularly fizzy Haribo. I'm a proponent of the fizzy boys, but I still love me some Malwam. Particularly the ones with... like the sticks, the Malwam sticks, because they have the cola ones there. Skittles are pretty good as well. You're off raid. What do you mean, Gary? Oh dear. Dairy intolerant. Oh mate, that sucks. Friend of mine's lactose intolerant. Is that the same thing, or is there a difference between lactose intolerant and dairy intolerant? After 8. Cola blocks. So basically, most of the time, the Malwam in the UK is in strip form. But you can buy like a pack that's got like a little bit more in, but they don't seem to have the strips on the cola ones sometimes. So it's weird. Because for example, when in Norway, oh dear, green Malwam. Yeah, green Malwam for me is great because the apple is just lovely. Wait, we scored? I was just reading something in the chat there and I just realized we've scored. Hang on. Where did we score? What? Hang on. Good point. You're right, we have just scored and it didn't actually show us, did it? I've had that happen before. I've also had it show me what it thought was a goal that wasn't, unless this is the goal. Maybe this is the goal. Did it just update the score before it updated the actual... Oh, wait. So why is that not updated then? That's bizarre. Igneous? Oh, right. I wondered why I had a random ad on Steam. I think it was you that might have added me on Steam. From someone that I definitely played Rocket League against. As in, when did we play? I hope we weren't toxic. We don't try to be. We're only ever toxic if someone's toxic to us first. Busy dreaming of Malwams. Now that's a fair assumption. Hang on. Yeah, look. Jordanov hasn't... Jordanov... Oh, yeah. That was weird. Okay, my brain just took a complete shit there, chat. I was busy dreaming of Malwams. Why couldn't we do that in the first game? We were arguably better in the first match. And yet we've won 5-1 here. I'll take it. I saw you playing. My Malwam fever dream. I'll take it. Oh, Apple Malwams are the best. What can I say? Oh, I see,
9
Demore.
months of
Either way,
watching
that
this
sucks.
pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men.
I'm taking my jacket off, chat. I'm getting
Shameful.
on.
Keep up the great work, pal. Smashing it. Viva KROT. Viva Blame
KROT.
Ruina.
Sorry, chat. It's getting extremely warm in here very quickly. I was like, oh, I'll wear a jacket. I'll look more professional that way. Yeah, bad idea. Yeah, so Dean, apparently we actually played against a viewer the other night in Rocket League without realizing it. That's incredible. What was the score, Igneous? I imagine I was the worst player on our team. Sort of standard. Thank you so much as well, Harv, for the 9 months. That's incredible, man. Sorry, I was just taking my jacket off in the middle of that. Oh, dear. Oh. Russ. 5-2. That's not too bad. It could have been worse. It is. We're verging on sweaty mat time. So it's 22 degrees near, which isn't actually too bad, given the idea that, remember, in the summer, at one point we were up to like 35 in here. Oh, QDJ. Thank you for the follow, my friend. £1 million for that as well, by the way. Like, 2 goals for Geordie. I'm glad we were able to get a result like that without Ovalar. Did they beat 9-1? Speaking of, by the way, I was recording some Bolton yesterday, and this is no support for the actual series, but, oh yeah, sorry. I need to do some player requests as well while we're at it. So we did that one, do Matty Pollock. Man United beat Aston Villa 10-1 in a Premier League game on my Bolton save. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Connor, after all that, and he wasn't in the database. I've refunded you your points so that you don't end up spending, because I know it costs quite a bit. Sinky twat. But yeah, 10-1. Coefficients, we'll do that in a second, of course. Oh, wait. He's moved permanently. 2.2 million. Oh, Spurs. Oh, very Spurs. Wow. So, just to clarify, they bought him off of us for £10 million. He featured not once for Tottenham in his entire time there. Spent 4 years on loan at La Galaxy, and now finds himself over in League 1. Well, oh, that was the last stream bullseye, but yeah, so sadly they are out. They were beaten, I think, 3-0 or 3-1 on aggregate. So essentially, what happened with him was, his name is Valentin Barco, which means boat or something in Spanish. And we used to refer to him as the boat because he was extremely good. It's like the goat, but the boat. But then the board sold him out from underneath us, which we were like, okay, that's annoying, but it's not his fault. We then tried to loan him back, and he basically kicked up a fuss about coming back to us on loan because Spurs. So that's when we decided to make him Sinky Twat as a sort of homage to our other player, Classy Neck at the time. Lila and you are almost certainly, no. Or they certainly aren't anymore. They may well have been. In fact, given that they've played against Lazio here, it would suggest that they've only just been knocked out of Europe, essentially. A 1 hour in-depth summary of the save so far. I can't do you 1 hour, but what I can do is give you a little summary of how things have gone so far, and then we'll get back into the other stuff in a second. Right, okay. We haven't done this for a while anyway, so it's probably about time we had a little recap. So, started off in the second division in the first season of the save, won the league fairly comfortably. We're the best side in the league when you start, so it's not that difficult really with just like a basic tactic to get it working. However, what we had seemed to work better than that, as the following season we actually won the top flight as well. Don't know how. We only needed 60 points to do it. That's probably how. It was just a weird-ass season. Following season, though, with Europe on the line, we did get to the Champions League group stage that year. However, it really caused our league form to suffer. Came fourth, no Europe. But we have won the league every single season since then. A couple of things that have happened in that time. We got knocked out by Shakhtar Donetsk in the the Champions League final qualifying round by them scoring twice in stoppage time, so that was fun. We've also got to the Champions League quarterfinals one time by beating Bayern Munich, which was pretty damn fun, and we're currently about to go as far as we've ever been in the Europa League in this save at the moment, which is good, because coefficient is extremely important for this save, because the idea, of course, is to make Norway the #1 league in Europe, which means we need to get us as far up this as physically possible, and we need the other Norwegian sides to help us with that. And thankfully, this season, one of them actually bloody did. As you can see so far, though, 9.375 is the current coefficient gain this year. That's huge. That is extremely good. Kiwi 618, thank you for the follow, my friend. How's the neck doing? He's at Freiburg at the moment. There's been some big results in that Premier League season with Bolton this year. Chelsea beat Birmingham 7-0 and United beat Villa 10-1. 3 promoted sides from the Midlands, and they're all getting absolutely smashed. Oh dear. We have, oh yeah, and we have Phil Foden. I should stress we also have Phil Foden. How could I forget that? Hey, Valinsky. Croatia have 3 teams still left in Europe. They are absolutely hammering it. It's a shame, really. But at the end of the day, it actually isn't that important to us right now because I think, yeah, 11th and 12th don't have any differences. So at the moment, we're in for a 12th spot. So if we were to get 11th, it wouldn't actually change anything at this point. But the key thing is we're going to move from 17th. I mean, look what 17th gets you compared to what 12th gets you. You get extra place in Europe in general, extra Champions League spot, extra Europa League spot. One of the teams in the Europa Conference League gets into a further round. It's insane. Oh, dear. Switzerland won the World Cup. Fuck yes. Didn't we have a weird World Cup? Didn't Ireland get to the World Cup final by beating England in this save? Oh, nicely done, Tools. I imagine that was I not streaming this, we maybe would have had slightly more success, but I honestly just quite like... I think with streaming, I don't take quite as much time over tactics and stuff. I kind of have something that I think works for us, and I don't really change it too much. I think maybe were this a YouTube save, we maybe would have done a bit better, but it's all about the journey, innit, and stuff. No, I have no other leagues loaded, Frampton, except Norway's. Yeah. But, kind of the editor with an overlay. No, it's a very weird story, honestly. Look, this is he. He is, that is actually Phil Foden. It's just we were memeing him around because of the whole situation of how he ended up joining us. As a 26-year-old, I should stress, too. It wasn't like we got old Phil Foden here. Oh, the other teams are important, but also it's the fact that this year we're losing that season where we weren't in Europe. So we had a really bad year, but also that means that our personal coefficient is going to go to the moon because we had 0 points that year. And this year we're having one of the best seasons we've had so far. So swings and roundabouts and all that, innit? Oh, dear. It might be the Euros then. Yeah, you're right. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, of course. I remember you saying that, Tools. Yeah, we've not had anything close to that. The best team, the best run a European side has had for us, it was Starbek this year by getting to the first knockout round of the Europa Conference League. And that still gained them a shitload of coefficient. But now they've not qualified for Europe this year. So it's kind of like they've done their thing, but now they've bowed out. And it's a little bit annoying at the same time. Ah, dear. Right. Okay. Here's the big stuff now. Draw time, my friends. I see you predicted Mike to win in the Battle of the Twos. I had to support my boy. I had to. When a man messages you like that and says, can you give a prediction? It's like, I would say I feel obliged, but I've got, you know, Mike's my man. We are, Precisely. Indeed. I miss a lot of stuff on stream because I'm too busy reading chat most of the time, and I'm all right with that, to be honest. It's, I'm totally fine with that. Right. No worries, Blue Nose. You came at the right time. We did get through, in case you're interested. So, who can we even get here? I mean, literally, if it's not Salzburg, we're probably buggered. Like, but Arsenal. Nah, we've lost against Arsenal before, haven't we? Or have we? No, I have a bad record against Arsenal in the past. Right, let's just do the draw. Morning, Oliver. I am terrific, man. Hopefully, if we get Salzburg, I'll be even more terrific. Arsenal. Okay, good. It's better. Okay, if we can survive this. Okay. Just not Atletico. Oh, go on, please. You know what? I don't mind Milan. It could have been worse. Oh, God, we so nearly actually had it. It's not too bad. Yeah. What was Jack's prediction here? I didn't actually get a chance to see it. When I was scrolling down the Twitch page, or M was rather, she saw just Jack's face on Mike's stream and she was like, what the hell? It was just like the thumbnail for a few seconds. I'd say, yeah, we got the semi-final draw as well. So that could be interesting. Foden isn't actually that good to gamer. Like, we've got quite a bad Foden on this save as it goes. Right, here we go. So yeah, essentially he was a free agent for nearly a year. And eventually he lowered his wage demands like enough so that we can actually see. So basically so that we can give him a contract, essentially. Oh. Right, go on. Oh, I mean, it's one of these things where that's actually not good now because we're not going to be playing against Salzburg, are we? Atletico are going to absolutely destroy them. But I guess at the same time, if we were to get to a semi-final in the first place, the sheer amount of coefficient from that alone would be worth it. What I want to do actually quickly is look at the personal coefficient because this year we've gained 16. And remember, we're losing literally a 0 year. So we're just pure gains on this season. Wow, you can see what difference it makes when you're actually in the Champions League. Considering. That being said, you're right. We have beaten Atleti before. So 78 points now would push us up to... I mean, look at that. We'd actually be legit. We're not quite pot 2 material, but like comfortable pot 3 at that point, I'd say. A voice note holding Jack hostage making it... That's awesome. Yeah, we have beat them before, to be fair. And besides, if we get them in the... I think the reason might be, Joe, because we start so early. So one of the bonuses about starting so early is that we get a load of extra games that we have to play, and we actually get a load of coefficient points. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we could get someone to buy him. I've not actually had this conversation before. Mate, you're saying you... Right, okay. I don't think I'm being unreasonable here. You're coming to me and saying, I'm going to leave on a free transfer at the end of the season. My response is, all right, you can piss off now then. And he's the... Yeah, that's unreasonable. Okay, cheers for that, Stephen. Oh, dear. Sorry, Basil. Like, sorry. I do get to the player request. It's just... There's no need for that. I will get to him. So that's Camavinga. Here he is. He's at PSG. We got, I've literally forgotten already. Milan. We got Milan in the final. The quarterfinal. It could be worse. I actually don't know how good or bad Milan is right now. Yeah, I mean, that is the least surprising thing of the entire save to see Camavinga at PSG. Oh, 350 grand a week. Whew. Jay Glenn, thank you for the follow, man. He's insanely good. Becoming jaded. I find it's less to do with the training. It's more just to do with the sheer number of fixtures, and the best you can do is rest them. Quite simply. Harv, let's see if we can find a player called Waste for you. What? Why? Fair enough. The game knows. I don't understand. What in the hell would have triggered that? Is his middle name Waste Man or something? Oh, it doesn't like... It's because it's Walter. I had no idea his middle name was Walter. Oh. That's insane. That's terrific stuff. Well played, Harv. Fair enough. Yeah, some of them refuse to be rested, but at that point, all you can do is just... Oh, is he doing that stupid fucking... He is. He's doing that nonsense. I remember, because we had a player do that in the very first season. Phil Waster Foden. You got COVID testing. Oh, shit. Is that just like a precautionary thing? Or do you think you might actually have it? Right. Okay, we've got the stupid trophy no one cares about now. A nice little excursion. When is our Milan game? Oh, we've got ages. Yeah, we can go full strength for this. In fact, we might even need to schedule a couple of friendlies, to be fair. Sooner than some of the other guys come back, the better, though, to be fair. Dino Cater. Oh, yeah, I forgot we got really small bench for this tournament for some reason. I don't know why, of all things, this particular final has an incredibly small bench. But it is what it is. Oh, dear. Just got out of the Champions League group with Dortmund. Wow, nicely done. Which team are you doing, Big Toby? Poland is the best, for sure, for this save. For this, like, style of save. Well, I think I could have probably accomplished more. Oh, bit of snow. With Polonia, had they not been a 4th division side at the start, essentially. Oh, Jesus. Tromsdalen are going to be, yeah, they're in danger. That's all I can really say. Snorderson is a cool name. So we've got... I want to see where some of the scout reports come back too, because I did another one with the obscure stuff. I also did a little search through some international team players. Well, it's not started well for Mulder. Oh, Wisła Krakow. I love Wisła. Is anyone familiar with the subreddit Extra Class Boners? Because if not, you should be. It's bloody hilarious. It's just the idea that Polish football is of a low standard, but it's all sorts of like footballing howlers, basically. It's great. My first ever save like this to gamer was in Denmark, so I'd highly recommend it. Albeit I didn't get that far into the save and I chose the wrong team. It, I think, could definitely work for sure. Oh dear. It's going well, Drunk After Beer. He's actually only costing us, I think, in total, because we could have actually got him cheaper, but we'd already made a mistake with the transfer. I think in total, maybe £1.2 million. So it is an insanely good deal for us. He won't join until the end of the season, which means he gets like another full year in South Africa to develop as well. So I think he's going to be scary good when he joins us. Oh, what a chance. It's not bad at all, Acid Fire. I'm always making plans for things like this. I'm not sure what rebuilding save I'd potentially do on FM22. Yeah, I don't really know who fits the mold just yet. Any ideas, let me know. So what is your plan? I'm curious now. What save? I know you do your long-term save, where you just like journeyman it kind of thing. Well, not really journeyman, but you know what I mean. I'm always fascinated by your long-term saves. So the reason I'd shy away from someone like Norgeland or Vela is because I feel like those teams are potentially good enough to qualify for Europe on their own, and you really want to take a team that you don't think are ever going to get into Europe without your help, because that's why a second division side is usually a good start, I find. Personally, anyway. Fourth tier with Rook Chozov. That's amazing. Because the thing is, Polonia weren't in a playable league at the start when I actually did Polonia, so I had to get this special database that was created by like FM Fanatics in Poland, and it was an incredible save. If Wigan went down to League 2, then yes, potentially. That would very much be an option, I'd say. The highest average age in the division and the lowest. That'd be quite a cool one, actually. It'd be like a complete reversal for me if I was to do something like that, because then I'd have to sign the old boys. I get like one a save, basically. Rebuilding a nation with the real story. You mean FC Voldemort? We don't talk about them here. Corgan, thank you for the follow, man. Berry. It would have to... The problem with Berry is simply that the database might not exist. And I'd like to start... What a strike from Breachy. A Sheeny coming in with the 2 months as well. Thank you very much, Sheeny.
Matt.
You put a sheen on my face. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're well. What about Hull? Won't Hull probably be back in the championship next year if things carry on the way they are? Seems like it. Yeah, Renan, and we've just got... What a strike that is from Breach. Oh, it's nice to see him back in the team. That is a peach of a ball. Iceland, nice. I think second tier is like the sweet spot for starting building a nation saves. Because you're basically guaranteeing that the team you're taking over is never going to qualify for Europe by themselves, barring a miracle. I have, Oliver. Yeah, I did an entire YouTube series on it. So for those of you that might be new to my content and maybe aren't familiar with some of the stuff I did last year, on FM20 on YouTube, I created a fake island that was off the coast of, like, where Dogger Bank is, off the east coast of England, called Leith. Had like a whole historical backstory, but essentially I started in like the 9th or 8th tier with a team called Whitport Athletic, but the sort of twist of the story was that there was another team on the island that were owned by like rich people called Blackhaven United. I designed all the logos and all the kits and everything, and I basically programmed the database in a way that meant that Blackhaven would progress up the league around about the same time that we did, even though they were AI controlled and I had no editors switched on or anything like that, and they were able to progress up the league from the 8th tier to the top flight with us without me touching anything, basically. So that was quite a fun save, quite simply. I'm so glad it worked out the way that it did, because I feel like it was proof of concept of actually proving that you can do that. Stevenage. What division is Stevenage in now? Oh, what a finish from Izailovic. Good stuff. I don't think so, Gibbo. Unfortunately, the name change thing is from the start of saves as far as I'm aware. Think about doing that HJK save. What do you think? You know what I think, Tools. You know what I think. Yeah, no, so basically rebuilding saves, they always usually have to be League 2 or lower, and they have to have been at a higher level in order to rebuild, if that makes sense. Honestly, I wouldn't be above doing it in another country. I would just have to find the right team. Deportivo, it's one that sticks out immediately. I mean, out of those, I'd always say Poland, but that's probably just me being boring to be honest. Red Bull type save. The reason I haven't is just because I don't really like the Red Bull model, and I wouldn't want to actually... I would find that a bit boring, personally. Anyway. Any more saves after Bolton? Oh, God, yeah. Bolton is nowhere near going to last the whole year. I'm just not sure what yet. I'm tempted to do another From the Shadows. Maybe. Just not sure. I've kind of come to the conclusion with YouTube that I'm actually, instead of trying to please people overall, I think I might just pick a save I want to do, and then just have a really good time with it and hope that that's enough. Kind of like what I do with streams, in a way. Oh, Izailovic is through again. We could be 6-0 up in the first half. He's gone around the goalkeeper as Tristan Whitman celebrates the goal with an 8-month resub. You love to see it. Thank you very much, man. Well, I've done Pompey before, so I couldn't rebuild Portsmouth again. Owen Collins as well with the 3-month Twitch Prime. All the Primies today. My goodness. By Chiefs. When I say Red Bull model, I mean the soft drinks company owning a football team, removing all of the historic nature of the team, all that sort of stuff. That's more what I was referring to with the model, I suppose. So, From the Shadows was where I took a small team in a city that were overshadowed by a large team, and then tried to bring them up. So, for example, with From the Shadows, I took over Paris FC, who were at the time in the 3rd division in France, and we tried to overthrow PSG, essentially. That was the plan with that one. Journeyman from the bottom. The bottom of what? Foden waste. Bit harsh. Well, hey, the game says it, Basil. The game knows. What season's Palermo in? Not season. League. Honestly, Isilovic is doing things. Despite his lack of finishing ability, everything else is kind of made up for it. Quite simply. Well, I'm thinking of doing Outcast to Icons on stream after this in Africa. That's our plan. Rebuilding of Manchester United. That'd be good. I could do one episode. I'll just start it and go done like that. Be a good April Fool's video. German from the Shadows. What team would I do in Germany for From the Shadows by any chance? Oh dear. I didn't even see that Dedavant. Oh, they're in Serie Chi. Is it Serie Chi? I didn't know they were as low as that. I feel like that no one could. Oh my god. I don't think anyone could do Palermo better than Dupe though. Like. For me, I associate Dupe with his Palermo save. You know, I feel like some people are associated with certain saves, and for me, Dupe and Palermo kind of like go together. Agent Hyder-Abbas, indeed, yeah. Oh, with Sheffield Wednesday. You'd love that, Matt, wouldn't you? You'd love it. Oh, dear. Sorry, I was just baiting people into saying 1860. One of these days, you're going to tune in and I'll just be doing an 1867. You'll be like, what? It's like a fever dream for everybody. Yeah, Ben and Palmer. And Salford in many ways. And I suppose Thames as well, but for different reasons. Because obviously it's a made-up team, so it has to be. The same way that I would be Whitport, but, you know. I feel like I'm slowly becoming the Tromso guy these days. And I'm alright with that. Kaiserslautern, that's... If you're interested in the Kaiserslautern save, then I have a certain suggestion for you, and that is Mr. Sweet Left Foot. He's currently doing a Kaiserslautern save on stream. Not right now, but that's his current stream save. It's really, really good. How come we didn't choose the right club? What's the right club, the gamer? I'm curious. St. Pauli. I've done St. Pauli before. I wouldn't really want to do the same team twice if I could avoid it. Fawn, how's it going, man? Parma Drama was just a piece of excellent content from like start to finish. It kind of revolutionized FM content in general, which is great. Pushes everybody to be better with all of these things, you know, or at least try to. Dresden, yeah. They're all thoughts. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, thank you. Vaughn comes in perfectly at the time. I was about to ask someone to shout out Mike. But yeah, if you are interested in watching a Kaiserslautern save, check out Mike's streams. They're great. And he's a lovely dude. Antarctica. Well, so I do still have the Antarctica idea in my back pocket, but that for me is very much an FM22 thing. So for those of you that are unaware of what my idea was, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago. Basically, I wanted to build my own continent based off of Antarctica as a geographical body, but in a hybrid sort of reality, a different reality where the ice isn't what it is, but the actual... So remove the ice entirely without rising the sea levels, essentially, but also keeping it with like a sort of Nordic kind of climate, building a continent there, and then trying to like win a Champions League based on that with all the different countries there built separately. Just an idea. It would take a lot of work, and that's very much for a... that's an FM22 thing. We just want a cup font of 7-1. Oh. Pick the wrong club. Oh. FC United of Manchester. Those obviously wouldn't be out. I'm not doing England again. It's it would be quite a ambitious no Dean, I actually legit talked about this. I have these ideas sometimes, and like I'm always unsure if I have the quality of like things to make that happen. Oh no, I know I need to loan them players, but I can't loan them players if they don't... I've already got 2 players on loan to them, but I can't loan them players if they don't offer me loans, unfortunately. Feyenoord, it's no point. I don't know what... Like, I need a hook as to why I do a save, and a team like Feyenoord, for me, I quite like Feyenoord as a club, but I don't know what I'd get out of a save with Feyenoord, you know? I haven't watched the episode with Tom yet, no. I only just managed to watch the one with Luke, which, by the way, is extremely good. I need to catch up. I know that Diz did send it to me, so I'll be absolutely listening to that, probably after stream, actually. I'm very picky with saves. Sometimes I'll just hit one, and it will just tickle my fancy, and I'm like, yeah, that's the one. Okay, start can have Kenny Flort. Let's do it. Fenerbahce, sort of for the same exact reason. These are just sort of those saves that I don't get anything from. Like, I would have no interest in any of them. Because they don't, like, there's no hook for me. It's always about the hook. But by the way, if you are interested in a Benelux Super League kind of thing, then I would suggest checking out Foxy's current stream save during the day. I think it's during the day, where he's doing exactly that, Golden Brady. So yeah, I highly recommend. It's always difficult picking saves. Malaga or Mallorca, it's the same exact thing though. What I mean is, it's just to do with like, these are a lot of like top flight clubs that are just like, yeah, they're there, but what's the story? What's the hook? What's the interesting thing about it? I don't know. I need like some kind of, I always need a reason, you know? Try to, yeah, but I mean, that just involves you winning loads of titles over and over. Bear in mind, it has to be good content as well. Only able to use youth players. People don't want to watch it. Unfortunately. As sad as it is to say, that's just not something that people actually find that interesting most of the time. People like the idea of it more than they do actually watching it. I might actually just get my assistant to sign these guys up, because I often find our under-18 side underperforms because we lack players. So, wait. Why do I not have the option to... Doff's gone on holiday, apparently. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, it's only the flu. We're fine. We're fine. Yes, we'll send him home, obviously. Yeah, I think it's BX Brussels that Foxy's doing. Oh, there's always thought of that, follow me. That's what I mean. You don't want to step on people's toes. Not because you feel like you shouldn't, but because it's just a general level of respect, I suppose. It's like, but also, like, why would you go there? If they're already doing it, there'd be no reason for you to do it too, I suppose. Dupe, raiding with the party of 77. You love to see it. Oh, my goodness. We were actually just talking about you, sir, and your Palermo save. Welcome, Dupe Raiders. That sounds a bit strange. Thank you very much for the raid, man. That's extremely good. How's it going? Soviet Steamroller. That's a bit more interesting, I suppose, but it always just comes down to what... there's an element of what people would watch, but also I'm less interested in that anymore. Now I'm kind of just doing what I want, and I'm actually quite enjoying that aspect of things. Wow. But no, seriously, thank you very much for the raid, man. That's awesome. Do go check out Dupe, obviously. It should go without saying. Yeah, wasn't the Panama guy like 24, though? What was his name? I think it's a guy I scouted. But I'm pretty certain he was a bit too old. For example, I saw this guy who actually has some reasonable attributes, but again, 24 years old. I was looking at players who have more international caps for their country, and he was one of the ones that came up. Was Esposito in there? Ha ha ha! Oh dear. Pentagon. I don't know. People always recommend the Pentagon, but it's like it's almost like 1860 for me. It gets recommended so much that that's the reason I don't want to do it, because it's just like, okay, you know, I guess it doesn't, there's no hook for me. It's always about the hook. I need like a hook for a save. Oh, by the way, check out this guy. I think we looked at him earlier in the save. He's actually developed into quite a decent like centre back without, well, no, I say that. He has some very good attributes, but not in the right positions. It's a weird one. Oh, so how old was he then? Sorry, what was his name? This guy? Or is it a different guy? Right, okay. Let's do some player requests here, because, oh dear. Right. M. What? M's just messaged me on Telegram, but I didn't see what she said. Harvey White. Okay. Harvey White. Let's do it. So he's at Everton. Starts at Tottenham, actually. So, okay. Interesting. Let's do that. 3,000 points. We did I do that Tromso mode? If not, we'll do it anyway. Oh, dear. Different guy. Okay, we'll come back to that in a sec, then. Vaduz. But aren't they not allowed to qualify for Europe? I'll Pompeo and I take it the FM doesn't have that model then, or is that like, because there's no loan on here, weirdly. Dr. Benji with the 7. I actually had no idea you were. At least she didn't read out individual letters this time. Karen's getting better at it. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub, Ben. I honestly didn't know you were a permanent sub. Ooh. 6-6. That was actually the intro to my new rap album. For those of you who are unaware. It's crazy times. So that's Harvey White. Let's just go through his player requests quickly. So Alexander Buska. I'm going to have to type in more than that. Oh, wait, no. He's doing the old special Alexander Buska. Sadly not in the database, Toby, unfortunately. Hlozek. He's at Burnley on my Bolton save. He's been around the block a little bit. But he's doing a good job here, apparently, at Roma, which is weird, because we're the same amount of years into the save. Love content. I love content, too. Oh, dear. Would I play GTA RP? I do actually have GTA. I bought it many, many years ago. It's like the Avengers are assembling, and I'm Captain Marvel. So that's Adam Flozek. Wow, I love that. Even though he's at a different club, he's almost still got the right colours on his shirt. You love that kind of synergy, chatto. Okay, so Dortmund did a bad. They bought him, loaned him back to Sparta Prague, then didn't really play him, and then sold him to... Then again, they still made a profit, so I guess we can hardly say it's gone badly for them. Are you saying Roma are a bigger club than Burnley? Don't tell Sean Dyche, but maybe. Maybe. Francisco... Oh, is this the guy? Francisco... Cord... Oh, there is he. I mean, we need more information, really, more than anything else. Let's just get another scout report on him. I don't think he's going to turn out to be that great, but we'll see. It's Mother's Day. Well, there you go. There's your reminder, chatto. You've got no excuse to forget now. M, make a note. Wait, oh, yeah. It turns out there isn't 3 T's in a Hatteran. Who could have guessed that? Hang on, he's still at P. Wow. That I am shooketh. Saw your review on GTA. I think that was when they were... I can't remember why. I've actually forgot. It might be the only Steam review I've ever left. Trying to install FM face packs and it takes so long. Does it? Do you mean like the downloading part? I'm trying to think what would take... I guess I mean, they are quite large in size, so I'm assuming you mean like the download length can be quite long. Hey, Sean. How are you, man? 3 hours last night. Damn. Who's your character? Give me the elevator pitch of your RP character. Well, Ben's obviously Tony Stark in this, isn't he? As far as like assembles, as far as Avengers go, I would have assumed that would be my guess. Who would be the Hulk? Kev when he gets angry, when he gets real angry. Oh dear. Average. Oh yeah, the height. Sure, definitely. Burnley players most definitely statistically taller, I would say. Most of these lads, I think, are probably bin. But this, you notice that all the obscure Oh, hang on. No, they're both at these clubs. These are all the obscure boys I was looking at before, so most of them are going to be trash. So, just as a sort of side note, we have a channel point reward to look at certain players in the database, because otherwise we get bogged down doing it too much. So that's the reason I'm looking at some and not others. Just in case you are new to the streams. Oh, okay. Let's have a look, Vaughn. Zealand Iron Man. Surely Zealand would be Captain America, right? That would make the most sense in that one, surely. Hamadulo. Wait, what? Did I spell that wrong? Why is he not coming up? Ismoilov. Oh, wait. Hang on, I typed that in. Again, he's got some interesting attributes, but I'm concerned that he would be expensive, actually. We'll have a look. And who was the other one? Oh my god, such long names. Can't they have shorter names just for me? Omaru Oh, a Racing Club. Oh, he's the Nigerian. Okay, well, we'll get them a little bit of information on them. Jack is Groot. Tom Spider-Man. Yes, I like that. I like that a lot. Dupe is Black Widow. This has gone fully off the rails, chatto. I love it. Kev, actually, yeah, that's a very good point, Codfish. Codfish? Godfish. Kev is definitely Thanos. He's collecting streamer showdowns. Snap and half of us will disappear. Claims to be whoever the most handsome Avenger is. Who is the most handsome Avenger then, chat? What are we saying? Actually, maybe Blake. Oh, he could be Hawkeye, maybe. Yeah. Luca Nets. Right, at Herta. Wow, he must start really quite young in the game then. He's only just started breaking into their team, it would seem. Wow. Damn, he took a long time. Thor's pretty... Yeah, fair one. Fair one. That's that one's done. Viking Dan, surely, yes, for Thor. Potentially. Oh, yeah, Thor's quite a... Matt's shipping Clates and Dupe. You're damn right I ship Clates and Dupe. Or as I'd like to call it, Kloop. Dates. Dates. There you go. That's their ship name. That's now canon, chat. This has gone very off the rails. I'm not that way, but I'd let Thor hammer me. Oh, yeah, mate. I bet he's a right Mjolnir in the bedroom. Oh, dear. Yeah, he's not had the best time of it so far, Lucanets. I feel like he needs a move, really. Let's move on to... I'm going to type his surname in. Hopefully that will come up. Arcadius. I love the name Arcadius. It's such a good name. So... Is it just me, or does his head look too small for his body? It might just be the fact that it's cut off in certain places. So he's at... who is he at right now? Piast Gliwice. Kragores, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, sir. That's extremely nice of you, bud. Oh, dear. Oh. Off the rails. Yeah, the off the rails count is gone. Ludo's Batman and not in the... Oh, dear. He's the one that was written off. Oh, there's so much content here for another showdown. Think of the promos. Think of the promos. Everyone in their favourite superhero costume. Right. Sorry, we've got quite a lot of player requests at the moment, so we're just going to go through these for the moment. Gabriel Pereira. I don't know which one it is, so I'm going to start with this one here. But if I'm wrong, Thomas, do let me know. Is that because he's rich as well? True, yes. No, I haven't. Em was watching Vikings the other night, though. I could be Star-Lord. I actually forgot who I was in all this. That was what this started with, and I've forgotten. Oh, I was Captain Marvel. I couldn't possibly be Thor. Although, the Norwegian connection, that's the closest I'm going to get to ever being Thor. Let's put it that way. The closest I get to a hammer is when I get 2-7 when I'm playing poker. Yeah, let's just get a Marvel sponsorship. It'll be fine. Yeah, PSG have an agreement with a Qatari club, essentially, that causes lots of Qatari players to come through their youth academy. I seem to find 2 or 3 in every single one, for the most part. That's true. Hulk Yoga turns shit from one season to... Oh, really? Huh. To be fair, I don't think she was really paying that much attention. She was... She learned this new way on TikTok, obviously, to, like, fold clothes and socks, and she's been, like, obsessed with folding everything. Wait, no, it's Lingard, isn't it, Matt? There he is. Oh, he's still at West Ham. Wait, hang on. That's so weird. Because remember, this is not Winter Update. He's actually gone to West Ham anyway. That's kind of cool. No funny, it's Hulk, trust me. That's true, we do have Hulk Yoga over here, though. You don't want to see Matt angry. I actually don't. I think I'd be sad. I'm sad enough. West Ham are inevitable. The best description of West Ham I've heard in a while. Yeah, he went to Arsenal on a free, and they still made a profit. GG, Arsenal. Good times. Oh, my goodness. So that's Jesse Lingard. J-Lings. Niall Ennis. Wow. That's a name I haven't heard for a while. What? Really? Well, Niall Ennis wasn't in my face pack when I had him last time around, so I actually never knew what he looks like. Did you really, Blue Nose? That's awesome. I won a £50 tournament the other day, I suppose, so I'll take that. I got extremely lucky. I basically had no money at one point, and I pulled it all the way back with some outrageous hands. Oh, dear. Arsenal stonks in damn, yeah. I've obviously never been a big fan of Marvel stuff, to be honest. I saw... The first Marvel film I saw was Iron Man 2. And that was only because I went to the cinema with this girl in Manchester. I had no idea what I was going to watch. But there you go. Yeah, Vietnamese players seem to come through at PSG as well. They always seem to get a really good Vietnamese centre-back on virtually every one of my saves. Except for these two. But last year, I think they had one on every single save I did. Chicken dinners all the way. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. I'm going with stonks. It's surface value stonks. Both a Marvel and a KFC sponsors. That'd be terrific. Swansea legend. Yeah, apparently so. 15 years at the Swans. 300 games for him. Strike record's not spectacular for a striker. Oh dear. 1838 isn't... He's not really had a good season for him, though. He's been a stalwart more than anything else. No, it did not. It ended with me driving home from Manchester. Although I did take a lovely detour through, I think it was the Peak District. It was really, really nice, though. So that was the best thing about that day, honestly, was driving home. You can ignore Captain Marvel. I honestly don't plan to do any of that because I don't know, it's just not my kind of thing. I've seen Endgame. No, I've seen one of them. I can't remember. It might be the first Avengers. I've seen a couple of them. It wasn't really for me. But that's just how it is, you know? Not everything is for everyone. And that's fine. Omega Lucas Doctor Strange. That's a good point, maybe. Although, I think, like Ben said, he might be more Doctor Strange. Dane Scarlet, I think he is. We've looked at him before. I'm certain. That would be the ultimate meeting of minds. KFC and Marvel. The combination you didn't know you needed. Groundsman, can we just do like a... I'll tell you what. Here's a tenner. Never ask me this question again. That would be spectacular. Okay, so... Moe Man, as I said, we have a channel point request to look up players in the database because otherwise it slows things down too much. So that's why I'm not just looking up random players that people shout into chat. So we need to schedule some friendlies. Hope that's cool. Yeah, I want to dump in like I'll dump in one there and then one there. And that way we can oh, wait, no, hang on. There we go. Sorry, it wouldn't be pre-season without me slapping about Floyer and Kverloyer, now would it? Although I think I've already done it once. Would they really come back for more punishment, is my question. Yes, they would. Yes, they fucking would. Oh, dear. Gio Reyna, let's do it. Not Rio Reyna, Matt. That's not the same person. Rio Reyna just sounds like a porn star. Gio Reyna. Oh, Liverpool. Oh, yeah, I already knew that, actually, because I think we've looked at him before. How many caps is... Okay, so he's been banging them in for Liverpool. Standard. With Pitch Perfect 2 without seeing Pitch Perfect 1. Surprisingly not... No, I was going to say, the lore isn't super deep on that one, is it, Matt? I stand by it. Worst film I've ever seen in the cinema. St. Trinian's 2. Beat that. Just nothing comes close to the shitness of that. Wow. He is an extremely good footballer. 115 caps at the age of 26. Man could go for the record. Like, he's only 26. If he doesn't retire too early like they sometimes do, that's insane. A movie where Captain America must take on his old mentor, Colonel Sam. Exactly. It's perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the guy we got for, like... Wait, how much... I've actually forgotten. We make so many, like, random young signings in this save, I've legitimately forgotten who this guy even is. Was he good or was he not? Okay, he was... Was he cheap? Oh, he's the £30,000 guy. The guy that had a release clause of £31,000, and then, yeah, it let me trigger the release clause with £29,000 because reasons. Oh, dear. Date movie. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's not a bad op. That's a good shout for shite. But, like, usually I can see a redeeming value in some films. But St. Trinian's 2, no. Nothing. It's like they just took bits of words and went, yes, movie now. Good lord. 164. I think he'll get that comfortably. He's only 26. Plus, they play a lot of games, too. Which is certainly part of the factor there. Oh, Pizarro might go on... Wait, did I try and loan him to Vålerenga? Is that a thing I really want to be doing? So Saka's still at Arsenal. He's on 200 a week. Fair play. Cogn23, thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well this morning. Oh, goddamn. Chat's been fast today. I've been struggling. Hey, Dylan. Retired at 27. Yeah, exactly. I find players do retire from international football really, really young on FM sometimes. Although, remember, players also just retire young in general. We released a guy, he was solid, but not good enough for us. Probably good enough for another top flight side. But we have at least down to like the 4th tier in Norway switched on, and he just retired. It's like, I wouldn't stoop to that level. Yeah, right, Daniel. Okay, so that's Cavalcanti in. First thing I'm going to do is set him for loan. Oh, he's already... Okay, good. Cheers. It's all good. Doing the Schürrle, indeed. To be fair, after the way he played for Fulham, I'm not surprised. One of the worst players I've ever seen in a Fulham shirt, and I've seen some shit. Like, I know he scored a couple of bangers, but do not let that distract you from how little that man cared about what he was doing on the football pitch. For some reason, I've watched Harry Potter. To be fair, they're alright films. I read the books last year on a whim. Really enjoyed it, to be honest. It was a good period of... You paid to watch Lesbian Vampire Killers with James Corden. See, the Lesbian Vampires bit isn't even the worst bit. It's the fact that you paid anything towards James Corden. I feel sorry for you, man, there. Bad choices in life, but hey, we all recover, don't we? Jurassic Park 3. Wow. I'm sure, I assume I've seen Jurassic Park 3. That must have been a while ago, Danny, right? The Eurovision protocol social distancing not needed during the performance. I don't know. My only... Like, I love Eurovision, but my knowledge of Eurovision comes from when is it on? How can I watch it? I'm currently watching it, and then I've forgotten about it till next year. But I am still massively up for Eurovision this year. Pitch size can affect things, but I've not noticed it have any noticeable effect on us, and I honestly don't want to jinx it by changing it. Right, is he actually going to let... Why is my assistant, like, not allowed to do anything here? That's weird. I've never noticed that before. I don't like James Corden slander. James Corden's only fan is currently in the chat. Who knew? I'll be honest, right? I did genuinely like him in Gavin and Stacey. I believe he and Ruth Jones wrote Gavin and Stacey, didn't they? Did I just click I was going to attend a Legia Volsheva game? I don't know. Size doesn't matter, exactly. The youth intake. If I recall, we got a 3.5-star guy, and that was it. Hang on. The Mega Spinner Net. Cool name. Thank you for the follow, sir. Charis Barbis. Kevin... Oh, I thought I said Kevin Dillon for a second. I swear he was a famous actor a while ago. He's 22, sadly. 14 million as well. Ouchie. Hafid Ben Yunis. Most of these guys... Oh, actually, no. Except that last guy. You, sir... Facundo, hang on, who are you wanted by? Yep, even more reason to give you a scout, I'd say. Oh, dear. I'm trying to think of, like... I liked Gavin and Stacey. Wait. Oh, fuck. I accidentally clicked watch on a random Norwegian Cup game. Okay. How removed from game? Is that it? There we go. Now we're going to get that annoying news article as well. We're going to get the news... Wait, where is it? Sources in the media are so far at loss to explain Vestergaard's reason for attending the game. Everyone's there like, sorry, why are you here? And I'm like, I don't know. I just got on a train and here I am. Yeah, it's right, in Entourage. That's where I knew I'd recognize that name. Who are Moldova sending? That's a good question. It's a shame. Are Iceland able to enter that? Because Iceland's song for last year was an absolute bop. Screw it. Yeah, cue the segment. You're right. What the f was that? Honestly, I just came to watch the warm-up. That's all it was. I just like... Maybe my manager just has a fetish to watch men warm up. There was no games for us to watch, so he's like, well, cracking. I'm heading down there. So Dathi Threya are coming back. Oh, different song. That's to be fair, if they can write that kind of... Wow, 21. Well, I mean, they've won at Blackjack, but that's about it. Jesus. They're one shot, it would seem. Oh, dear. Oh, to be fair, like I did say, if a Norwegian side goes quite far in Europe, we are watching those games. You can bet your ass we will be. Yeah, got a pie and left. Why not? I don't know what Norwegian for pucker pie is, but I want to find out. Oh, I'm a huge Eurovision. I love Eurovision. It went from like ironically sort of watching it to just being like, and all my friends over the years just suddenly realized that we just really enjoyed watching it. To this point that like 2 years ago we had a Eurovision party where we all went as different countries, and I went in my my transfer outfit from my Polonia save. Yes, Sammy! With the 7-month resub. Sick yellow. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Hey, it's not for everyone. It's logical. I don't know. I like it because it's kind of kitschy and like extremely tacky, but in like a good way, I suppose, you know? For me, anyway. I like how cheesy it is. Where the hell have all the players gone? Lads, if you could just like come back for a bit. I want to make sure we give some numbers in, but not... There we go. Finally, we remembered how to sort things. Wait, did they even need... Oh, just Ragnar Jensen. Okay, fine. Just want to make sure that I didn't accidentally give away number 12. Where are all these players coming from? So... Okay, we'll give you number... Good lord, what is this screen? Stop it, go away. Oh, dear. I'm extremely nervous, but if there's anything I know about Fulham, it's that there's always that chance of a lovely 0-0 draw, you know? Oh, God. It's impressive how... I wonder what the odds now on Fulham getting 0-0 draws in games is. They must be so low compared to other teams. It's incredible. And we were so close to getting a win against Palace, but I suppose at the least, if you don't concede a goal in the game, you're not going to lose. So I guess there's that on our side, I suppose. That's all we can really be hopeful for. Oh, Larinaga. I had it. Oh, no, there was a guy called Larinaga on a save I did last year, I think. Bayern into... Yeah, these guys are all well beyond us. Oh, dear. I don't know, DeGamer. It depends. I mean, like I said, if we carry on at the sort of PPG we've looked like since about November, then we're probably heading towards about 37 points if you extrapolate out from that point. Maybe. I don't know. But we've got a lot of tougher games coming up, so it really just depends on what other teams do. If someone like sinks like a stone, then maybe. But the point is, I'm just happy to see Fulham not being complete shite every week. Like, as much as we are drawing 0-0, we are looking very, very difficult to beat, and there is definitely some joy to be taken from that. It's just, sometimes you got to win dirty, or draw dirty. Funniest team name in FM? Oh, chat. I have a question. Is it Guam time? Because we've not done a Guam check since FM20. We are playing some good football as well, but defensively just stable. Oh, I feel like it might be Guam time. Those of you that haven't seen this before might be in for an absolute treat. So, I believe that Guam has the best footballing names for teams of any country. There's a lot of good ones in the Caribbean and whatnot, but Guam is next level. Now, there might be some new ones too. I'm going to move the camera to the right so we can have a little bit of a look down. So, enjoy. Because we've gone through this before, and it's the first Guam segment of FM21, and stick around. You're going to enjoy this if you're new. So, what have we got? Oh, Anderson Bombers, Bobcat Rovers. Good stuff. Cars Plus. Right, we're off. Here we go. We've got there's a lot of them are named after car shops. EUROPA. That's just a car rental place. Quality Distributors. That's some quality soccer right there. Fucking Quality Distributors. Big Blue. Like, sorry, that's a shipyard. That was designed in MS Paint. I am certain of it. Fair one. Big fan of that. Barcelona. Now, obviously, everybody loves Barcelona because they've at least got a proper badge. You can't go wrong with Barcelona. I like that they at least play in the correct colours. You love to see it. What else we got? We've got Familia. Cool. Father Dueñas Memorial School. Cool. Fair one. Longball Merchants. IT&E. It's like AT&T's rival Down Under. Down Under? Yep, they're sponsored by Budweiser. They were sponsored by like another one when we looked on F120, weren't they? We've got Tigers. Just Tigers. Except it just says Tiger, which is even better. Superb. So yeah, it kind of is, but they have a FIFA recognition, essentially. It's logical. So I don't think they have like UN or anything like that, but as far as FIFA goes, they are a part of FIFA, I think. They're in the game. That's all that matters to me. Forerunners. Okay. I mean, that's just a Toyota dealership. I don't know if you can see this. That's a Toyota badge, chat. That's just a Toyota badge. Blue Dragons. Shinko Sahiki. That's another bloody car rental place. Sidekicks. Great. And obviously, one of my absolute favourites is Carpet Masters. Carpet Masters sounds like a show on Discovery Channel that you would switch on like a Thursday afternoon. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like 2 o'clock. And it's just like reruns of Carpet Masters. I don't know what the show would entail, but there you go. What else we got? Cobras. Frank Cable. It's just a bloke. It's just, hey, it's Frank. It's got his mates with him this time, though. So that's Frank Cable. Good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Carpet Masters is on right after Storage Wars and Pawn Stars and, like, Ice Road Truckers. Up the Frank, indeed. But wait for Extra Crispy. Extra Crispy is the big one. Hanma I have no explanation for that one at all. Just not even close. Wouldn't it be great if Frank Cable had a player called Frank I mean, look. They're fucking recycling. What is this? I want to see if there's any new ones. Don't worry, I hope Extra Crispy is still in there because they are next level good in terms of names. Team in India called Seaman Padang. It's great, but I just love some of the, like, these are so, like, incongruous. It's great. What else? Typhoons? Hang on, sorry. That feels more like a verb than a team. And I should stress as well, this isn't me taking the piss. It's more that I'm just enjoying the fact that team names across the world are so wonderful and varied. It's wonderful. So we actually were going to do a brief Guam. When I get around to doing a charity stream, we are going to do a Guam save on there. That's going to be part of the fun. Wild Bills 2. Wild Bills 2. I don't want to know what happened to Wild Bills 1, but apparently this is the sequel. Hopefully it's better than the first one. Moving on. A Blue Dragons B team, of course. Ambassadors. Excellent stuff. You'll love to see it. Oh, it's Bank of Guam iFit. Cool. It just said Bog iFit. Oh, God. Extreme. Wild Bills 2. Electric Boogaloo, indeed. Crushers. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Finances, okay. Bog iFit is superb. Oh, what else we got here? Dio. Yep, that's just those are words. It's a fucking hand grenade. Oh. Pago Bay disasters, chat. Disasters, I tell thee. Oh, they've got a fucking hand grenade as their badge. It's... I don't know what more you want. Yeah, screw it. I don't think I've seen that one before. What the f*** was that? Oh, God. Right, I'm going to put myself back on the right-hand side here. They have an Instagram page, do they? Yeah, and apparently, as Voltage just pointed out, they have a club legend, and it's this guy, Jamie Paulino, who is a club legend, apparently, for Pago Bay Disasters. Oh, God. Wow. What would I call it? I would call it Storage Wars UK. That's what I'd call it. What else we got? Doosan, Guhan Warriors. There's still more. Where the hell is Extra Crispy is what I want to know. Masters. I can't wait for the Masters versus Disasters derby. That's terrific stuff. Building a nation, Guam in it. Barracudas, Navy. Fair enough. Nissan Frontiers. We wouldn't play with Disasters. Yeah, we wouldn't play with Disasters. Our team is still to come, for sure. Oh, dear. Drink beer, do sports. Hey, what more do you want? Hang on, what is this the... Drink beer, do sports? Oh, God, that is superb. Tiny Club. That would be amazing. Right, okay, there's still more. My favourite is surely yet to come. They better not in the game. Roadrunners. Shotguns. Fair enough. They are generally quite an aggressive team. That's just a car. It's literally just a car. Tumon. United. Boring. United Masters. Wings. Here it comes, chat. Here it comes. Wolverines. It's still there. Extra Crispy FC. My favourite team in Guam still exists and is still in the database. Oh, look at that logo, my friends. Extra Crispy Mama Glutton's fruit snack. They have a regen. This is Robert Umaun, a Guamanian, and I will be scouting him most definitely. Is it managed by Colonel Sanders? Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, that's my team. That's my Guamanian team. I'll have no other about it. I have not found one, although I must say Disasters is pretty good as well. Oh, dear. And, oh, yeah, they have a Twitter account, too. We found this last time. So, yeah. Enjoy, my friends. Enjoy. Right. Well, that was a nice little segue. It's been a while since we've had a Guam update, so I'm glad we've got round to that. Bizarre. I don't know if I actually want to loan him. Why is he not showing up on here? Oh. Is he in the squad? Is my question. If he's in the squad, I don't want him to leave. That's Elite Syrian. He is, right. No, I'm not gonna sell him. I'm not gonna loan him because I want to keep him. Oh dear. Can put good money, he deserves it. Oh wait, there's actual hang on. Their goal difference. What is their goal difference? So who is legit the best team in Guam right now? Oh yeah, quality distributors. I love a bit of quality distributors. Recycling, another favorite of mine. 100 and oh my lord. Yep, their goal difference is minus 102, chat. That being said, imagine being Rovers right now. This is us when we're in the under-19 leagues. 124 goals scored, second in the league. Jesus, some of these. Look at that, 18-0. Oh dear. Wow. It's not the most equal of leagues. I'll say that. I'll be trying the land, but he's not really. Yeah, no one's actually bid for him at the moment. He is transfer listed and everything. Oh, ever had a team send me a shirt? No. I mean, I bought one off of Tromsø, so I do have a Tromsø shirt, which I wear sometimes on stream, but I've never actually had a team send me a shirt. B67 in Greenland were actually supposed to be sending me a shirt. They just never did, which was kind of sad. I was really hoping that they would. We had it all agreed. They had my address, and it was going to come from Germany when they had the shirts made, but sadly, it never happened. So that's kind of sad. I was looking forward to getting that, because that would have been a proper unique shirt to have. Like, to have a B67 Greenland shirt would have been next level, but sadly it wasn't to be. These are all the African players I was looking at, just getting a brief scout report. Technically, Fulham sent me 2 shirts. One of them was just wrong. I have 2 Joe Bryan shirts now, one with the wonky number on it. Oh dear. Barcelona are P14. Well, they need to stop drinking. That's why. Exactly. They're like the PSG of Guam. Oh, thank God. I was worried he was going to be missing for the Milan game. I think we'll probably struggle against Milan over 2 legs, but if we can win one of them, at least there's that. Well, we know he's not signing a new one. Screw it. We'll give Cat Lego another 3-year deal. Why the hell not? Dagrisma's probably going to be leaving at the end of the season. Where did that extra money come from? I'm going to dump a load of this into the continental competition. I don't know how much of an effect this actually has, but if it has any effect on making players better in those competitions or like higher morale potentially or good, I don't know, then I will, because we've got the cash at this point. We may as well. Oh dear. Oh God. So I'm still recovering from the Guam segment, to be honest. It's I've forgotten how good Guam was. I'm trying to remember how we even found it. Like, how we even stumbled into the Guamanian League. I think we were just looking at funny names, but I don't know why we specifically went there. Because I know there's a team in the Bahamas called, they used to be called Insurance Bears or Insurance Management Bears. But, okay, he's an interesting prospect, perhaps. Give him a little scout. But now they just changed that name to Bears, which I'll be honest with you, I don't mind. It's Mohammed there at Beracum, Chelsea. Interesting. Morgan Christensen, the problem is he's 19. I'm going to scout him anyway, I'm just curious. Liberian Counties flags. Yeah, I think we actually looked at them in the same stream as it goes. Right. I really do need to make sure that we take part in this. Because... is there like a... yeah, here we go. I want to see who's low... right, so they're all listed for... wow. Jean-François, no. I want to make sure that anyone who could be potentially listed for loan is. Heck. I'll even list Mbete Tabu for loan as well. Because why the hell not? If we can't sell him, then we might as well try and loan him. Yeah, that is literally everyone. Everyone that is possibly able to be listed for loan is listed for loan. Which is what I want. Now we just have to try and get some bids in. Yeah, little scout. Chicken in is obviously a classic. Oh. No, I think we found Extra Crispy while we were looking. That first... oh, wow, look at all this. This is what I want to see. Yep. Wait, that was a loan, right? Yeah, good. They're all in for the loan. You know what? Yeah, let's get ready. Let's let Ragnar go out on loan. Those are for those youth players that we couldn't seem to do anything with. Renan's showing pleasing progress. It's good stuff. Oh. Bought a Rashford shirt with a 19 on the back, not knowing the season he's changed his number. Oh, dear. I may well have purchased... I don't know if you guys remember a few streams ago. We were looking at the merch of that team in Wisconsin called Forward Madison. I may or may not have built that hoodie. So, yeah. I really, 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 really rate them. Oh, here we go. Viking want Rodrigal. That's great news. Like, if the clubs in Europe aren't going to bid on our players, we're going to have to get... I want them to go somewhere, at least, since it's the final day of the window. I just want to get bids on as many people as I physically can at this point. That's my best bet. Chelsea shirt with Adrian Mutu on the back. Oh, dear. I might be the only person other than Joe Bryan that has 2 Joe Bryan shirts. Maybe even he doesn't. What a gent. Ragnar's going. Cavalcante. Yeah. Oh, it's Starbeck. He'll have to do. It's a shame they're not in Europe this year. Could have done with that in the January transfer window, but we'll take it. Ibrahim as well. Yes, please. Go on. Off you pop. Certain clubs just want more of our players than others. Mutu was a legend. In the biblical sense, I suppose. Yep, that's good. Season ticket updates. Good, 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 good. Batistuta Fiorentina shirt. We were doing some looking out the other day, and we found this old Fulham shirt that I had from back in the season when we were sponsored by Pipex, and it was signed by the whole squad. Jan Ovesurla's gone out on loan. Good, good, good. Found a use for the second one. I haven't even found a use for the first one yet, Teak. I'm too fat for it. I literally cannot put either of them on. That's part of my motivation to get in a better shape, is so that I can actually... Starbeck want a loan Bueno. Sure, go for it. Starbeck really want our players this year, which is interesting. Hey, Matuslam. It's very good, actually. We've just had a lovely result against Stade Rennais in the Europa League, and we spent a lovely little bit of time looking through Guam. That's good. You only have you to blame. It's got you there. Ali Adier. My God, that's a name I haven't heard for literally ever. War at the FM Charity Cup. I had Holbrook one of them. Possibly. I've still got my FM Charity Cup shirt as well. I want to get that framed with a load of other stuff. There's quite a few things. I want to get that with my FM21 FMFC shirt as well. I also quite like how Forward Madison as well is FM. So that'll be another FM piece of content. Wait. Hang on. No. Ovalar's staying as vice captain. Just because he's got one worse leadership than Higuita. Higuita isn't even playing. That's fine. So... Busy impenetrable. That's us in the Europa League this season. Albeit, small sample size. So I'll take that. A blue away kit. Oh. That's always the danger. 5 weeks with a broken finger. Great. Invincible 11 grenades. The strongest is a classic. Miscellaneous. I like that. Anti-drugs strikers. Cape Coast mysterious Ebusua dwarfs. You'd love to see it. Oh, God. It still reminds me of that old episode of the Football Ramble where they're talking about the, I think it's the Zimbabwean Premier League, where they're just reading out names of teams and players. Some of them still stick in my head to this day, like Danger Fourpence. Which just... That's living rent-free in my head. That's Rezavin Burani. I mean, he's very good, but he's also 19 and would cost us an absolute fortune. Already has cats for Denmark, though, so GG. Ooh. Keita Alassane Yakonen. But is it Yakonen O'Brien? Okay, well, I'll give him a bit more of a look, but I'm not sure there's that much there in the end. You're close enough to the point where I'm actually tempted. Wow, an Ethiopian that's... Okay, he's not special, but he's not that bad either. Any interesting ones in here at all? Most of these guys are not going to be that great, because, again, it's just me looking through some random African youth teams, but I wanted to do it for once, just see if we could pick any... Botswana Meat Commission was a classic, yep. Wanky Colliery as well. That's another one. Yeah, most of the Fulham shirts I've got very few with names on the back. I've got the blue away kit from 2005 with Brian McBride on the back, so that's a pretty safe bet. I've got a red red and black striped one when we had the LG sponsorship was really, really nice kit. And that was a Clint Dempsey shirt. So that's not too bad either. Most of them don't have names on the back. And that one with the players with the signings on it, it's got SW6 on the back because it was a charity auction. FM Dare, or Dear, thank you very much for the follow, sir. It seems like it. No, I mean, yeah. Imagine if we actually got to do a little bit of a tour of, though. No, Radzinski, sadly not. I did love a bit of Thomas Radzinski, though. I think I brought him back as a scout on my Fulham save a few years ago. Right, so Quinones is injured. Ovi's obviously... Oh, wait, he's not? Wow, look at that. Actually, obviously, we are still retraining Isilovic to play further back, but at the moment, I kind of feel like he has to be picked up there just because he's scoring goals for us at the moment. But I do wonder if Ovilar's fit to start this game, or whether we should go with Geordie, given how well he's played lately. I'm not sure, really. I don't know. I've not actually owned the in-game editor for... I think we had to... Did I have to buy it for something? There might have been a reason we had to buy it for the showdown last year, perhaps. No. I don't know. It's been a long time. No, Breda Hangland. Breda Hangland's still one of my most famous, my favourite Fulham players, though. Just because of the Felix Magath story, if nothing else. A false nine. Wow. I suppose most good strikers in FM are false nines because most of them can't finish, it would seem. Yeah, I think it might be because of the wages, potentially, Vaughan, as far as, like, what they consider them to be. He has to start. Yeah, you're probably right. I just don't want him to get hurt more than anything else. Noted, yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons I liked Fulham in the first place is because it was cool to see loads of American players there, genuinely. So basically, when Felix Magath was Fulham manager, Breda Hangland got an injury. I can't remember what the injury was. And Magath made him rub cheese, like a big load of cheese on his knee. That was his remedy for the injury. You know, no physios, no, cheese. Magath was a weirdo. Just, what a weird man. Right, that'll have to do for now. We're going to have to go with that, I think. Yeah, I just noticed the phone wasn't on the bench. He has to be on the bench. Yeah, he may have been slow, but what he lacked in pace, he made up for in wonderful Norwegian goodness. Second red, white, and blue card, they call it. Exactly. Yeah, I've not bought a kit in years. Noctua, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well today. No Ugo. You're right, no Ugo. Not even on the bench. Surprising. Yeah, no need for the magic sponge. Get out the Cathedral City. To be fair, I think Cathedral City is probably the next team that Magath's fit to manage. Moe Man, thank you for the follow. Did I miss anything? Oh, you missed Guam, is all I can really say about that bit. No, Ibrahimovic, well, to be fair, like, is Ibra, what, he must be, what, 40... How old is Ibra in real life now? Ibra must be about, like, late 40s. That's a good shout, though. I want to find out what happened to Ibra. Maybe he's gone into coaching. That would be terrifying. Imagine that. First day at the club and Ibra turns up and you're like, oh, God. Transfer request is in my sock. I've done a Pascal Chimbonda. Yeah, so he would be like 49 in this save now. Take some halloumi to your knee. Exactly. Em would love that. Robbie, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Oh, dear. God, guys, you've got to give yourself some credit. I have faith in you. I'm going to point my finger at you and tell you this. Go on. And such. Remind me to check out Zlatan after the game, Nymane. They don't have a manager, maybe. Yeah, it's a long time, but it still sticks in my head, Sean, about the fact that he had his transfer request in his bloody sock during a game. Was it for Wigan or Spurs? I think it was Wigan, wasn't it? The Minsterman. The Minsterman's a great nickname. I quite like, is it Chesterfield that are the Spyrites? I just really like that as a club nickname. It's really cool. The only thing I can remember about... I've been to Chesterfield once for a funeral when I was like 12 years old. The only thing I remember is having a really nice milkshake in a department store. Exactly. He'd be just squaring up to everybody left, right and centre. Oh, no, that's their corner. Wow, this is a bit of a kit clash, isn't it? Bearing in mind, I've not changed the kits or anything. This is just the game's idea of what this game needs to look like. I suspect there's been foul play here. Surprised the referee's not wearing red as well. Oh, no. I was actually genuinely concerned that he wasn't. Oh. You know, Sean, it did. Which was weird because I was 12. Oh, God. He's in. Oh, come on. We can do better than this. Oh, it's over the bar. You mean like Gattuso? Good point. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Oh, here we go. Go on, Para. Oh, dear. What was that first touch from his eye? Oh, this is the first leg. Yeah, Ryan. We've only just got to the first leg. Oh, God. Why are we standing off of it? Okay, There's something in the water in Milan at the moment because the players are doing all sorts of mad nonsense. Right, Jean Valjean's got it. It's good. I don't know. I think it's a case of if we can maybe get an away goal, even if we don't go through, it'd be nice to win the home game. Oh, God, he's just allowed a huge gap to open up here, Maria. Oh, go on, Eddie. Eddie? Eddie, he says. Eddie. Ollie Copland, thank you for the follow. Speaking of, I don't know why this is relevant to that, but I was looking through the Zimbabwe national team under-19 squad, and they have a player called Reward Makop. So, you know. And when I say Makop, I mean M-C-K, capital K, O-P. Reward Makop. So, good name. Oh, dear. Oh, good clearance, actually. Oh, come on. That's a foul. Oh, hang on. Wait. Why did... For some reason, I thought he was about to send him off or something. Hey, Smithy. I seem to be cooking for more often than... Hey. What you're making, Smithy? Tell us of your wares. Oh, go on. Slip him through, Renan. It's a shot, I guess. I get compared to him a lot. It's fair enough, Ollie. I can understand that. I shouldn't have brought him up. I know it's a sensitive topic. Hey, Diego. Reward Macock. Now, that would have been a superb name. And it basically is that, but it's also not that, sadly. I wouldn't lie. I have to be honest about it. So far, though, we don't look awful. That's surely offside, right? Yeah, miles offside. Tottenham Fulham. Part of me feels it'll be another 0-0 draw, to be honest, and I'd actually take that. It's a safe bet with Fulham. No matter who they're playing, just go 0-0 draw. You're likely to get it 60% of the time. Cornish pasty. Fair enough, Toby. Good stuff. Innocent Sunshine is a superb name. Those of you that saw the analysis video with Bolton, West Brom on my save have a guy called Exodus Lonsdale, and he's an English player too. He's actually really, really good as well. A Sunday lunch dinner with some homemade gravy. Nicely done. But, Smithy, it's Thursdat. So I assume it's a Thursdat lunch. Oh, what a save from Cabanillas. We're hanging on a bit here, but I'll take it. Unless Isailovic could... What is he doing? Are you running away from a bear? Why are you zigzagging? What is that? Strange. Is Gattuso back? What is happening? Right, go on, Renan. Pick a pass this time. We're sort of not being completely outplayed here, I suppose. We are looking like we're offering a little bit, but we'll have to see. Hello, Em. Oh, I love a coffee. This was one thing I need right now. It's to be more energetic.
I was going to say, are you sure?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. Why do we just allow... What on earth? He's missed it. He's actually missed it. Thank you, Em. That's very kind of you.
You're just excited for your birthday. And laughing.
Oh, dear. Naughty Monday. That's great. That's terrific. Well, so firstly, why did our defense just let him run right through the middle? Secondly, how did he miss? Like, the man's not even hit the target. Incredible. Oh, wow, that's a good ball. And that's offside again. Milan do love being offside, don't they? That's my current conclusion. I mean, Toby, I would take that. I would, but I just don't think that we're going to score. To give you an idea, Spurs should have absolutely smashed us when we played them at the London, whatever it's called, this Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, I suppose. They really need to name that soon. I hate saying it. It needs a name, like a proper name. Good block again. But we were so lucky to get anything from that game. Areola kept us in it, and then that great header from, albeit it was a very good header from Caballero, but we didn't deserve a point out of that match. Did Em say hi to Helen? Oh, you're damn right she did, Danny. Just call it New White Hart Lane. Yeah, basically. But isn't it not called that? Isn't it called the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Also, I assume they're waiting for a naming rights deal, right? That has to be the reason for it. But God, this is... Talk about hard to read graphs, although I assume we're just the bad one. That's usually my assumption in these situations. Right. We've not been that good here, actually. But the fact that we're still involved in this is terrific. If we could steal an away goal, that would be excellent. White Hart Lane 2, Electric Boogaloo. Electric Spurs Galoo. Right, go on, a breakaway or something. No, we just don't look quite on it today. I think if we get out of this game without losing quite heavily, then full steam ahead for the second leg, I suppose. Yeah, look, those sort of balls usually drop to our players and we're able to get those little counterattacks going, but we're just not quite... Okay, here we go. Finally, Oscar. Yes, stuff is happening. Ovalar's in. He's not going to be able to score from this angle, surely. Ovalar! Oh, the Chad Bowl. I quite like that. Anything with Chad in it, I'm interested. Why are there no good Chadian players? I want the Chad from Chad. One of these days I'll get it. It's now available on Game Pass. Is it really? Right, okay, that reminds me. I have a DM to send after stream, though, because someone messaged me asking about the cheapest place they could get FM yesterday. And I basically had to recommend 2Game because that's about the cheapest place I know. Plus, some creators have different, have discount codes for it. Yes! Renan Nelson gives us the lead. Oh, my God. Wow, we're leading away at Milan. Come on, chat. The European dream will not die. Here we go. Oh, my God. Hey. If we do, then we do. Oh, that'd be fantastic. What a great ball in from Jean Valjean. I am les happy. That's a beautiful finish from Renan. Come on. Away goal as well. But not just that. Away goal and we're winning. Insane stuff. By the way, Red Bull Salzburg and Atleti still at 0. Oh, surely not. Oscar's ball. Interesting decision from the Milan keeper there. Unless we get caught on the break here. That's my concern at this point. Oh, go on. Imagine if he's got a not. Ah, no. Easy for the keeper. Way too easy. Yeah, maybe I'll save other last. Like, neither of the strikers have done too well, but I think maybe a little Jordanov run out with maybe... unless, I just feel like Milan are giving us too much possession all of a sudden. That's miles offside, right? Yeah, wow. Good finish. Great finish. At least he put it in, I suppose. Oh, right then. We don't need a mother's meeting to decide this. It's quite clearly offside. I wonder how close this actually was. Truma, I suppose you do want to... It takes the pressure off a little bit. Yeah, he's just a smidge offside. Not sure we really needed VAR for that one. Right. Let's get Ovalot off for Jordanov just to give him a little run. Sandy's done poorly today, actually. So maybe it's Phil time. It's time for Phil Foden to show us what he's made of. And obviously we could shut up shop and do all that jazz, but like there's no fun in that at this point. A second goal would be so much more satisfying if we could get it. And we might. And Kobo. Oh, can he find the pullback? Oh, there was a chance. There was a little gap and Renan Nelson just moved into space and Foden with the strike. It's in the back of the net. It's Milan 0, Tromsø 2 and Phil Foden scores the goal. Oh my goodness me. We're 2-0 up in Milan. What has happened in this second half? Was that another assist for Jean Valjean? Unbelievable. Foden steps onto the pitch and he's like, bang, I've got you, boys. It is. It's another assist for Jean Valjean. Foden with the headed goal. Who knew? Target man Phil Foden. Foden? They'll be Foden. This is, what has happened to us in the second half? Bearing in mind, I didn't change anything tactically at half time. And we've just suddenly got a lot better in the second period here. It's Milan 0, Tromsø 2. We're 2 away goals to the good here. Which is superb. And that's such a poor effort. Now, none of the English clubs are interested. We've had one bid for Foden since he joined us, and that was from Leicester. And that was only 6 million as well. It wasn't like they were like, oh, we'll give you 30 million. Surely there isn't more in this game. Imagine if Jean Valjean got another assist, and Kobo's into the box, you know. Oh, that's too easy for him. But we've still... Look at the space out to the left. Here we go. Para's got it. We need that run behind. Or just let him go by... Did they really just let him run all the way through by himself there? Nelson. And then Kobo makes it 3-0. I don't know what's going on. We're 3-0 up in Italy. Oscar and Kobo makes it 3-0 to Tromsø. Oh my shitting Christ. What is going on? How is this happening? Can I just cast your minds back to the first half of this match where we were sort of clinging on for dear life, and now Oscar and Kobo has just volleyed us into the stratosphere. Oh my goodness me. What's a bug, Dylan? Good stuff. Yeah, I guess there's an element of match fixing going on there. Seems the European dream is still alive. I want to make a third subby potentially here. Yeah, and what I'd say, Dante, is that at half-time, I was sat there going, if we can just cling on for a point. They were battering us at half-time. I'll get Isailovic off, actually, and give Pinedo a little run. I'm really liking his work lately. Insane. Like, what I say is, look how much we've caught up with them towards the second half as well. But, like, we're getting there. But we still don't deserve 3 goals, I should say. Oh. Yeah, Atletico are only just beating Red Bull Salzburg. They're really not the same Atleti as before, are they? Like, we've beaten them in this save. Oh, God. He's about to do something silly. He is. He's about to do something silly. It's... You can always see when they're about to do something mindlessly dumb as... I mean, that honestly could have been 4-0. That honestly could have been 4-0. He's had a chance there. And Kobo. He's still got it. Oh, hang on. Can Jean Valjean pick out another belting crossy? Oh. My God. If we win 3-0 away from home. Oh, that's a great ball. Pinamonti's in. That's a good finish from Andrea Pinamonti. We've been cut apart with the final moments of the match, but I still think a 3-1 victory in Italy is pretty stellar as things go. Yeah, Mason Greenwood's really good for Atletico at the moment. There's no way to stop them, Big Toe. What you kind of want to do is just... You want to have a team leader who's got real respect at the club, because we use Eric Sandberg to basically keep anyone we like, and that's essentially how we've kept hold of most of them. Sometimes you're just going to have to accept that they might not want to stay. And sometimes that's fine, because they will still stay. I'll tell you what, right? We were a bit lucky to win the game, but how much better did we get in that second half? Holy shit, what a result. Still, 3-0 would have been better, but at least it's not an away goal we've conceded. We've scored 3 of them, so I'll take that. Only a 1-0. Either that means Salzburg are really good, and if my Bolton series is anything to go by, they're not. Or Atletico might just be not at it. Right, let's do a couple of player requests, because I think we have some queuing up here. One of which was, of course, Mr. Zlats. Zlatan. No. Say it isn't so. He's retired, and we can't even see him, because obviously we were in Norway when he probably retired, so we had no real connection to him. I assume you mean this one, Danny. Unless you're really interested in Prestatyn Town, potentially. Who knows? Oh, dearie me. Yep, that is basically us right now. Holy shit. What a result.
That's a bit unnerving to walk in on, okay?
What's that?
Just seeing that picture as you walk in.
Oh, dear. So Nathan Wood's been at Middlesbrough the entire save. What's up, Ben?
You keep getting really nice frothy.
I know, they're very frothy, aren't they? It's incredible. Oh, decide halfway through the season that they must leave immediately. Thrown a stroppy. Ah, yes. The infamous stroppy. Right. Well, that was... Indeed, it was superior finishing. And even then, we still missed a really good chance towards the end. It could have been 4, but we'll take it. And what does that mean for us? Well, coefficient-wise, it's very important. I can't believe we've won away from home. How much does that help us? We're nearly on for a 10-point season now. Obviously, there's no hope of us catching Croatia because they've been so good this year. Like, they've had the 5th best coefficient haul in Europe this season. Better than... I mean, that being said, ours has been better than bastard Germany. So, wow, Germany are really struggling. I don't think that's gone a bit under the radar here. Germany are going to fall behind Portugal and France. Wow. Insane. So where does that put us? Yeah, we're still where we are. We're opening up a nice gap now between us and the teams below us. So I'll take that. Oh, catching Ukraine... It would take an awful... We'd have to go on a serious run. Like, if we went all the way to the final, maybe, we could maybe overtake Ukraine. But bearing in mind, it wouldn't actually gain us anything this year because 11th and 12th get exactly the same in Europe. But hey. Still pretty cool. Croatia were awful last year, yeah, but they have 3 teams in the Conference League still, I think, doing outrageous things. So, it's impressive. They've had a great year. So, oh, he's actually a free agent these days, sadly. He definitely scored a goal against us. I'm certain of it. Because he... I'm fairly certain that his only... Well, that's Sanderfield, not him. I'm almost certain that this goal here that he scored was against us. The last time we played against them. I'm almost dead certain of it. Carneshi. I wonder who he signed for in this game. Atalanta. That's interesting. Oh, that's not interesting. That's where he starts, Matt. He has a bit more of a journeyed career on my Bolton save than he does in this one, sadly. But that performance he put in against my Bolton team was outrageous. Yeah, Croatia's very inconsistent. That's the thing. Yeah, we have to sustain it, but unfortunately, we will probably be able to sustain it relatively because we are going to be improving ourselves, but there's going to come a time where we're sort of not able to do anything more by ourselves yet. But that's where we need the other Norwegian sides to step in, essentially. Muck Sauce. Let's look up the Sauce Man. Let's do it. He was so good on my Scotland save. I loved him. McTominay. Oh, McTottenham, more like. Wait, we already knew that. He's been at Spurs a while in this save, hasn't he? 27 million. Oh, except, Vaughn, he's not Spanish. He's Guatemalan. So, I don't know if you saw, you probably didn't, the analysis video. I actually went and looked at Jorge España. He's actually from Guatemala. A little bit of a fun one for you there. Yeah, we won 3-1 half in Italy. We were getting smashed at halftime, and then we scored 3 goals in the second half. And then they got a one in the 91st minute to pull it back. So we're 3-0 up from the away leg. 3-1, rather. So that was surprising. Oh, good shout, Mushrak. I'm glad you mentioned that. We'll have a little look through them. Omar Richards. Was he at Bayern? No, he's definitely not a Bayern. Oh, no, we looked at him in the last stream. I remember now. That's not the right button, Matt. So, his career so far has been interesting. That would be amazing, Half, if we actually did win something. Particularly as it would guarantee us pot 1. That's the one thing that I'm actually most interested in, other than obviously the coefficient, is the pot 1. Yeah, we looked at Ibra, but he wasn't there, sadly. I think I refunded the points, didn't I? I hope. Also, can I just say, I don't feel like the mods in this channel get enough credit for the wonderful job they do. Because truly, they're the reason that this has been such a fun, wholesome community. Oh, is that what I was thinking of, Cullies? So, seriously, massive round of applause for the mods. Let's get some yellow hearts in the chats for the mods. For Vaughn and Vice and Wassa and Owen and M and Viking and... I think that's all of them. Just for being lovely people and keeping things wholesome here. Personally, I hate them. No! Toxicity is bad! Right. Let's check out... let me just do Callum Styles first, then we'll go through the Norwegian clubs properly. Oh, you love to see it. It is, yes, it's just like that, Magnus. They're my carers, as it were. That's Callum Styles. Wow. That's a lot of yellow hearts. So no, seriously, the mods do such a terrific job of just keeping things wholesome in here. Em's giving herself hearts. That's like that Obama meme where he's putting the medal on himself. Oh, dear. Pay them what they deserve. They get paid in yellow hearts and my love and appreciation. Correct, DM. That is the point I'm trying to make. Oh. And obviously, thank you, Chatto, as well, for being so wholesome yourselves. Emphasis, this is true. She is essentially my assistant. My waitress, as it were. Right, Norway. Yeah, I'm going to try and sort that out soon, Mr. Progger. Like, properly. Because that's something we absolutely do need to do. Obviously, we do it on April Fool's Day, but people wouldn't take me seriously. Not that they ever do. Right, let's check out... what am I even clicking there? Like, what was I hoping to come of that? Your mum gets the way it does. It's exactly that, yeah. Right. Let's have a look at the transfers of the other Norwegian sides. So, Bodder, but a guy called... So, if he isn't him, who's the real Emil Melling? If he... So, yeah. He's a good player, though. Interesting. They've also sold a load of people, though, for £1.8 million. The biggest of which was, obviously, this guy, who we tried to steal from them, essentially, to try and fix that, sadly. So, anyone else that's sort of interesting? They also sold Arash Savari to an Iranian. Okay, interesting. I probably won't be able to go into this much detail for all of them, but I want to see out there just how they've spent their money. So, Bran. Okay, bit of money coming in for them. Or rather, they've actually spent some money, which is nice to see for once. Millie with the 100 bits. I almost pressed hype then for some reason. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely nice of you. But on the other hand, no mods, no masters, only chat, Matarama. Love it. Dear me. I'll be honest with you, Joycey, we tried, but sadly he was not in the database. It was one of our first, we tried, believe me. There is not going to be a saver, I don't at least try to. Fredrikstad, wow. Most of them is just bringing in players on loan from us, apparently. That's their entire transfer model at the moment. So they are newly promoted, I think. Christensen, okay. They brought in Hegheim from Viking. They've brought in Yanis here from Odds. They've actually spent some money, at least, I suppose, given that they are in Europe. Stavros Fitros, great name. Really good name. And they sold, obviously... Wait, where's Oscar? Oh, that's technically last season. They sold Oscar Sivertsen as well. Some of those are a bit weird the way it links over. Right. Lillestrøm, have they done anything? Not a lot, really. They brought in a guy from Odds for quite big money. Okay, Mulder are doing a bit of business. Bringing in a few guys from us, spending a bit of money on Forsgren and Lunda, but they did obviously sell this guy, Snorrison, to Vålerenga of all places. Strangely. Vålerenga are splashing the cash a bit, aren't they? Odds as well. Mainly just selling players for them, it would seem. Ranheim, they're newly promoted, so they won't have done much business-wise. Rosenborg, okay. A lot of outs for them, particularly James Coulter, of course, to Everton, who was our former player, but they brought in a guy from Stabæk, which is, I guess, a thing. We've got Sadness. Obviously, they're newly promoted as well. So they've brought in a few guys, including one guy from us. And was that one? Oh, and Salzburg as well. A little bit there too. And Stabæk? What about them? Selling guys, mostly bringing in a few guys from us, which I suppose is something. And we're back to the start. Right. Okay. Yeah, Stabæk, I guess it's because they did so well in Europe. Right, let's just quickly get through these requests. Mina SL. Didn't we have SL? Yes, we did. We sold him to Porto. And in the 7 years that he's been at the club, he has played a grand total of 22 times. I think we still have a clause in his contract. He's the right fit for us for them. That much is very true. Ah, dear. So, Matteo Mejia. I recognize that name. But apparently the game doesn't. Oh, no. It's because I'm spelling it wrong. I assume it's this guy, the guy at Lugo. Hopefully it's the right guy. Do let me know. Oh, dear. Oh, what's this? Exactly that. That's how you put the hearts on it. Oh, spectacular work, Vaughn. The meme master is at it again. Oh, okay. See, that's right there. Is Vaughn at his best. Like, literally. His memes are so fast moving. He's the reason we have the Po-Chomps emote. Excellent work. Bloody hell. And lastly, we've got to look at Hood. See what's going on under the hood. So they're in the second tier. I don't know what as far as... Oh, yeah, it's still not been a great run for them, has it? Oh, actually, I tell a lie. This is their first season back up in the second tier. Oh. Was Risa managing them? That's pretty cool. We need like a meme gallery before each stream. The stream memes. Check trophies. Wait, where am I looking? Is it just on like overview? So they've won a cup. And I assume if that's what you say. Oh, it's 4-4-4, isn't it? Ooh, symmetry. So it's nice to see them back, I suppose, at least. The fact that John Arnerisa, firstly, is managing them. Secondly, that he's in this face pack in a Fulham shirt. You love to see it. Oh, my goodness. Meeting postponed. Excellent news, Blue Nose. Oh, dear. Gallery of memes, yep. Yeah, I used to rotate my songs around a bit in the intro, but now I have a pretty standard lineup. I have Monsters, I have Left in the Rain, I have Invincible, and then one other which I choose on the day. Yeah, no. Oh, actually, though, with... Who's been freed up? I guess we could bring Jonathan back in, although maybe even Young might be the one. I might bring Young in instead, because I feel like he might have more of an impact for us. Leanest Lover! Thank you for the follow, sir. I think we're all Leanest Lovers. Reach the next Assman. To be fair, we've actually got 2 Assmen, and both of them are excellent. We have I think our Assman's Qatari now. And that's fine. We're still at 9, yeah. Now, obviously, remember in the summer, we get a... like 4 of our players are going to count as homegrown, which is wonderful news. So, yeah. Oh, no, 3. So, Augustin Power, Madara, and Young, all 3 of those guys will count as homegrown, which is superb, because 2 of these guys are regular starters, and it will free up so much extra space, which is perfect. Oh, yeah, right. I think it was Bueno that I loaned out, because I think Pizarro's still here. It was Bueno is the guy we loaned out. But I think it'd be good for him. It'll be Bueno for him. You know, he needs that. This is our first league game of the season. It is. Okay. I'll probably rotate. Oh, shit. I'll probably rotate for this because we've got Milan coming up. What is Nassman? Assistant manager. It's just what everyone calls them. Well, not everyone. It's what I feel like they are when they constantly tell me to play for set pieces in every fucking game. That's like the new we're being seriously overrun in the midfield for me, is the we need to play for set pieces. It's like, yeah, we won a corner. Pipe down. Right, okay. Let's do... Right. You're going to have plenty of time to put your predictions in for this one, chatto, because I'm going to take a quick pee break once I've got this set up. And Kobo... Oh, hang on. No, wait. Rotated squad. It's the league, innit? So, a couple of those. Yep, give it Dino Cater a little run up. Yeah, Pizarro's here. Jean Valjean. Can I not put, like, Young in there? Since I just registered it. Oh, he's going to play right wing. Okay, that's fine. It's not complete rotation, but it's enough rotation to get us through the game. That's the main quiz here. I don't know, Murray, man, to be honest. Have to wait to see, really. Honestly, Gith, they're not doing that well, sadly. They've only got a few... They keep playing my main man out of position. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, the one booking away for suspension. That is actually, you're right. That's the one. Right, P-break from me. Back in a second, chatto.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
There we go. So, I thought that you could flag them to ignore forever, but sadly not. What happens is that when you flag them, it ignores them for the rest of the game and not forever. It's like my system doesn't seem to understand that by telling me that my player is on a booking and could get suspended if he gets booked. It's like, yeah, and then the next game will be the same thing. So it doesn't really help me. Zirbinator, thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well, my friend. Tackle harder. Yeah, just get them. Yeah. Get them done. Particularly around Christmas, I find. Or Neymar's sister's birthday. One of those two national holidays. I had one the other day in a Bolton game where it said, we should get this player to man market. And I told the guy to do it. And then it brought up a menu and he's like, no, you do it. I'm like, but you just suggested it, mate. Like, what do you want from me? Managing? Unlikely. Okay, so rotated side for the league. It's fine. We're expecting to take a bit of a hit in the early stages of the league form this season. We can bring it back. Might give someone else a chance to sort of get a bit of a lead on us, perhaps. But in a couple of seasons, in fact, might be next year, we will be entering the Champions League way later, meaning that we'll have less games earlier, so we'll have a bit more time to build up a new buffer. Hey, Adil. Yeah, like, it literally is. I don't know if you guys watch Niren's FTW series, but, like, I'm always drawn attention to it because he will not bring it up. It's great. It's so weird. You're right, but it has happened too many times to not be a thing, you know? I would never suggest such a thing. That's a good strike. Christ. Has anyone noticed how it does... Everyone just seems to go randomly jumpy sometimes. I have no idea why, but in certain games, it just sort of goes a bit stuttery for some reason. Look, it's just a little bit funky. Well, Starbuck got off to a good start as Dino Cater is just... Wow. That's a finish. So Dino's Dinosaurus spot there, and he's just popped that in the bottom corner, right? Great finish. Sounds very Targaryen. It does a bit, doesn't it? It'll end with someone pouring gold on his head. Happy ending, of course. No. That's a great finish. He couldn't have put that any more in the corner. Hey, Slugsy. I see you've been smashing it on FPL this week, my friend. Christ. Some inspired choices. We are kind of at the point now where our B team, we actually sort of almost have a full B team for the league now. And they're good enough to probably win the league by the... Oh, no way! What a finish from Jesus! Good Lord. Holy hell, that was a strike and a half. Everything about that was sexy. Home with a... Wow. I love it when they do that from a distance too, because he has no right to be scoring that from there, but he's seen the keeper off his line and he's just gone, you know what, have a bang on that. Good lordy. I hope so, Pineapple. I really do. All luck. Wow, that's all FPL is really, isn't it? Mostly. Sweden official. Thank you for the follow. That's amazing. Wouldn't that be weird if that just was like Sweden's official Twitch account? Like just the official Sweden one. So he goes through again and he's just slammed us 3-0 up. Oh. A stream-wide FPL next season? I would never do such a thing. Ever. Like that. We have one. We started one because I made a silly bet at the start of the season. So we have actually got a stream-wide FPL, if you guys are interested in such a thing. My bet was that if I didn't get the top 100, I'd have to wax my legs on stream. Obviously, we've already reached a thing that is going to be happening anyway. But the top 50 one, which is a bit more on the line, is if I don't get the top 50, I have to buy an HJK shirt and stream in it for a month. He gets through again. Oh, what a chance! Is this Allsvenskan? No, this is the Elite Syrian. Oh dear. But I do like me some Allsvenskan too. I don't know if you can see. You can't really see. But there's a scarf on the wall behind me. It's an IFK Göteborg scarf. Which I somehow got from Sports Direct. Pinedo's through, and it's a great finish. 4-0 rather. No, yeah. Wow. Oh dear. What's the code? There's a link in the chat. That if you click that link, it should just take you straight to it, I think. Hopefully I'll be allowed to wash the shirt. Yes. B team's already too good. Yeah. We haven't got room for a C team. It's an honor. How dare you? How dare you? To shave. That's a weird group event. My boyfriend started a YouTube channel about Faroese football. Yes. Please link me. Or maybe DM me on a social platform so that way, because often I forget. Actually, no, yeah. Just put it in the chat and I'll get it up on my Firefox browser. That way I can look at it after stream. Played in Europe for a county. Really? That's awesome. Golden Generation preview. Oh dear, unlucky. Golden Generation I find doesn't mean anything anymore. You say that. It didn't come with a big mug, but you know those bastards. They always try to slip a big mug into your shopping bag when you least expect it. So I did very nearly end up with a big mug. And had that been the case, I would have been the big mug. Sarpsborg is your local team. I'm so sorry. At least you weren't present for what happened last year when we played Sarpsborg. They only registered one goalkeeper in their squad and he got injured, so they had a greyed out goalkeeper in goal against us with no attributes, and we beat them 8-1 just by shooting, essentially. Oh, nice. Awesome, Yolfi. I will absolutely check that out. So what's the premise of the channel? When you say it's about Faroese football, do you mean like as like a sort of magazine show, or is it more about the history? Either way, I'm very interested. Oh, now we seem like... Yeah, if only. We're all IF stands in this chat. I hope you're referring to... Yeah, this is a... I should stress, this is very much a Idrotta full of Fjörgafjardar chat. That's the only Faroese team that matters to me. Hey, Blue Nose. I said this to someone that DM'd me the other day. Streaming has been like my happy place for the last year, so I need to thank you lot for giving me a place to do that, you know? It wouldn't be anywhere near as fun without you lovely bastards in here with me, you know? It would appear that they do in fact have a goalkeeper this year, although as you say, it's not looking tremendously like it given that every shot we've had on target has actually gone in. It's an illusion. I suppose if there's anyone to get injured, I mean, there's still other players I'd rather have injured, but it could have been worse, I suppose. Watch him now come on and get injured too. Oh, Millie, you legend. A lot of love for Millie. He does so much shit behind the scenes for the showdown and stuff. He's just a lovely guy. You need to stream more, Millie. I've caught your streams before. I love getting called a football hipster, so I might have to give that a watch as well. Yeah. Oh, I've gone full football hipster. You should see. Like, Emma's getting me that Forward Madison jersey for my birthday. I will show you it. It is absolute filth. I'm going to have to watch the game through my Streamlabs. But this is absolute gold. One of my favourite... I saw it and I was like... I was just staring at it after stream, after Damien showed us. And I couldn't take my eyes off it. We've just scored a 5th goal too, so celebrations abound. But their alternate jersey is absolutely wonderful. Where are we? Bam. No, that's the youth one. Shit. It's probably the same picture anyway. But nevertheless. Right. We're doing quite well so far. Bam. Wait, that's the side-on picture. That's the wrong browser map. Boom. I love it. I think it's absolutely wonderful. I love kits like this. It's just such a cool shirt. Dairyland sponsor. They've got a flamingo on the badge. The initials are Forward Madison, which is FM. Just such a cool top. And I've also bought myself the hoodie. It's very trippy too. I actually prefer this. Hyper Biscuit. It does. Yes. Wait, what bot? What group is this? That's the opposite of how we'd react to such things. This, Damien, and I'm also buying. This is Em's getting me this for my birthday, but I'm getting myself the hoodie because I really wanted one. Where is it? The one you showed me. This one. How much is it on classic football shirts, Reese? Well, that sucks, Bart. People seem to have very little empathy for other human beings, and it's just like, you know, be a fucking normal person. Just have some empathy for people. It's not it surely takes so much more effort to be that much of a dick to people. I just don't understand it, personally. Oh, dear. The shirt, that is. No, but how much is it on there? Because I've seen them gouge prices on things like this before. It does actually look a bit like FNG's profile. Yeah, it does. It really, really does. The team is Forward Madison. They're a 3rd-tier side in America based in Wisconsin. But Damien showed us the kits a couple of weeks ago on stream, and I was just sat there looking at them afterwards going, I liked them more and more the more I looked at them. When is my birthday? My birthday is on Saturday. Sorry, no, it's not. I am absolutely high on life right now. It's not on there. Oh, okay. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, don't worry, Yoffie. I've got, if you mean the YouTube link, I've got it loaded up on my browser at the moment, so I can have a look after stream. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? I've forgotten. My brain's gone complete. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my birthday's on Sunday, not Saturday. M's birthday is also on Sunday, because we share a birthday. All right. It's cool that they've actually got the kits. But I also quite like buying directly from the club, just because I'd rather support the club, particularly at the moment, you know? That's true. That's a possibility, actually. I've seen that stuff sort of work before. But, yeah. How you meant to forget? Exactly. I have no excuse, essentially, is what we're saying. No, I won't stream on Sunday. I stream on Saturday, so I'll be streaming on Saturday, and then I'll have the day off on my birthday. We share a birthday. Yeah, it's crazy. Of all the bloody days. This said they're coming, yes. 7th of March is my birthday. But I will not be streaming on that day. I'll be streaming on the Saturday, obviously, because that's my... Saturday is like my nailed-on stream day now. I wanted to make sure that having a schedule when it comes to streaming is so unbelievably important, because that way people always know when you're going to be live. And with the random weekend days I was just picking sometimes, I felt that was always a bit of an issue, because people just didn't know which day it was going to be. So I think it's important to have, like, a day set. So that's why I chose Saturday, because I asked people on YouTube, and that's what they said. Wow, lots of birthdays this time of year. Oh, hell yes, Damien. Hell yes. I was trying to think of some way to, like, do a save with them, but honestly, I just don't think it'd be worthwhile because there's just nowhere to go with it. Cancel out the gifts. Exactly. It's great. You're, like, gift neutral. Unbeaten season. It's definitely doable. Although, yeah, I somehow almost did, Bix, because if I forget mine, then I forget hers by proxy, don't I? Ah. Moving to Europe. I'll be honest with you, it did actually cross my mind. I'm not even shitting you. Wow. All the birthdays up in here. Also, if your birthday does happen to fall on a stream day, chat, do mention it in chat, because there's nothing I love more than getting chat to bombard people with happy birthdays or congratulations when it's a new job or getting married and stuff like that. We beat them 8-1 last year without a goalkeeper, and now the same things happen when they do have a goalkeeper. I feel sorry for Sarpsborg a little bit. This is our B team. Ouchie. Lockdown, working home from 12 months. Exactly. Literally. 23rd of March, chat. That is the anniversary of the first time I streamed on Twitch properly. So it's coming up to a full year since we've been doing this now. It's insane. So basically the way I handle it, 92 Styles, is that for the most part, stream doesn't see most of our domestic stuff. So there's a period where we are... So usually when we're not playing knockout football, there's a period between like sort of February after our transfer window stuff and like April when our actual like when we get to like June, July when the actual Champions League stuff starts again. So what I do is that always seems to fall when I'm at the end of a stream. So I play that bit off stream so people don't have to see that stuff, because the domestic stuff is kind of sewn up most years and I want to make sure that we're always focusing on something interesting when we do the streams for the most part, if I can. Awesome, Blue Nose. You'll love to see it. Well, the thing is we can't ex-audio because of the squad registration rules in Norway. Players have to be registered and they fill up slots if you do. So that's the problem. We can't actually rotate as much as we'd like to because of the silly registration rules. That is a great tackle, actually. Afternoon, Mike. How's it going, bud? It absolutely counts, Tom. I'd say it probably counts more than a human birthday, if I'm honest. It sounds like a joke. It's not. Bloody love a dog. Also, dog pictures. We have an entire channel on the Discord solely for pet pictures. Sometimes when I'm feeling sad, I just look in there. I feel a lot better all of a sudden. It's a building nation take. Yeah. Birthdays are Saturdat. You'd love to see it. Lots of Saturdat birthdays. Having your COVID jab on Saturday. Nicely done. Is that your first one? The height of the save. No, we actually beat them 8-1 last season as well. Oh dear. That's our B team. Salzburg, it's not gone well, lads. With a bottle of bubbly. Oh, damn right. You know, you joke, Mike, but there's nothing that sounds better to me than sitting with a bottle of bubbly and watching Love Actually. I am the kind of man that looks at that and goes, yes, that sounds like an excellent night. Em and I have got our plans for the weekend. Saturday night, we're ordering from the posh pizza place. Don't know what movie we're going to watch. We'll figure it out. You know, a lovely bit of bubbly. I do, Toby. Yeah, I only really play FM on stream. Mr. Brogger with the 3 gifted subs to Grand Lotus, Bente, and Feckless Jules. Thank you so much, man. That's incredible. Fuck it. Let's get some presents. Pizza Hut. Sadly, no. No Pizza Hut's near enough to me, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There is a. Hang on. I'll give you a link if anyone's not aware. We do have a dog channel on the Discord. Well, it's actually not a dog channel. It's a pet channel. Cats welcome. Rabbits, get those rabbits in there. So when I say posh, I just mean it's more expensive than Domino's. It is also nicer than Domino's, but the price doesn't. You know, things are tight, so you have to sort of ration it out a little bit. You have to watch the Goofy movie. Don't say that. Oh God. But yeah, as for other games on FM, I only really play FM at the moment while I'm streaming or making YouTube videos on it because I want to make sure that I maintain that level of intensity and enjoyment of the game because, you know, it comes across if I'm not enjoying it, quite simply. A dogging channel. It's fine. You just nip into the Discord, flash your headlights. It's all good. No, not on a Monday. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, 11 a.m. till 3. You'll always find me here. But no, seriously, Mr. Progger, thank you very much, man. That's awesome. I'm going to take some pictures of... Okay, Vaughn, it's verging on us needing a separate quote bot just for you. Like, BRB gonna take some pictures of my GIMP for the pets channel. Like... Oh, dear. Oh, believe me, Ragnar, I don't know if you were around the streams back last summer, but back when we had song requests, for copyright music, the amount of times that Goofy movie songs were requested is outrageous. Raymond. Yep. So I got my Spotify wrap-up at the end of the year. And other than obviously Harris Heller because of this music, the majority of the stuff that was on there was things that you lot requested during the year. So, for example, the Soviet National Anthem, songs from the Goofy movie, random country songs about a lad named Raymond, and others in there too. Baby metal, though I do appreciate that. Oh, God. That's a good point, Ollie. I shouldn't have read it out. It's just become my quote at that point. Bluegrass Simpsons, yep. Don't forget Metalachi. Like, do you remember that stream? Yeah, it was eye to eye, Ollie. Over and over again. I love that you have a Soviet emote, Millie. Oh, dear. Goodness me. Yeah, Metalachi was a fun old stream. We discovered that there was a band that does mariachi covers of metal songs. They're called Metalachi. I honestly advise you to look them up on Spotify because you might think that sounds like shit. It's not. It's absolutely brilliant. Highly recommended. It's outrageous stuff. Erratic behavior. To be fair, I think you could flag most of my accounts for erratic behavior. Have you seen me? One of the Metalachi. Yeah, I think it's with an H as well, like Metalachi. So Scotty doesn't know, of course. Was always in there because I used to the original intro song I used to use for streams was Scotty Doesn't Know by Lustra, but obviously again DMC out. I do miss the days of having copyrighted music on the streams. It was fun to have song requests. Ooh, first round of the cup. Who are we gonna get? Okay, well at least we'll know what time of day it is. Oh dear. Cracking acapella. Is there really? I liked the Jonathan Young cover of it as well. You know, the guy that does all the anime covers? That's another guy we used to have requested all the time. We used to have all the Jonathan Young anime covers of things like the Tokyo Ghoul theme tune and the Attack on Titan ones. Great stuff. Love that guy. These guys are just on the verge of being, like, interesting enough for me to get a second report on. Him, maybe not so much. Lots of Kenyans in here. I suppose Caio Jorge is a real guy. Not George. No, it'd be George, wouldn't it? Because he's Brazilian. Yeah, I have chosen Pessimist. I listened to it before before stream on Saturday morning. I was listening to it in bed. Not impressed, sadly. I honestly think that even the heavier songs were... There were some songs on there that I was like, it's fine, I guess. Like, Black Lungs, I like Black Lungs, and I think Animals is okay. Black Lungs is probably my favourite song on it, but honestly, the rest of the album, I just couldn't. Like, here's the best way I can sum up the new Architects album was, I was laying there in bed, I didn't know how many tracks it was, and a song came on, and I was like, oh, okay, no, this is better. This sounds more like what I'm expecting here. And then I was like, okay, what's this song called? Open up my phone, and I realized that the album had finished, and it was playing Modern Misery from the last album. So, that's sort of the best way I could sum up what I thought about the latest album. The only song I liked on it was a song that wasn't on the album, that was on the previous album. Well, that's to be fair. All the stuff, all of my streams that I upload to my second channel also get copyright claimed because the YouTube copyright bot still claims them for the bands like The Midnight and Gunship and Dayseeker and stuff, whose songs I'm allowed to use on stream. But yeah, But it doesn't matter because it takes revenue, but I don't have any revenue because that channel isn't monetized, and I don't really have any plans currently to monetize it, even though we're nearly at the 1,000 subs. We're actually nearly at the point where I could have it monetized. We're nearly at 1,000 subs on that second channel, which, by the way, is mad. Foden's not back yet, is he? But nothing I put on there is eligible for monetization anyway. Yeah, I bloody love The Midnight. A gaming festival? No. I've barely been to any festivals, like, in my life. The only festivals I've ever been to are festivals that I was playing shows at, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I honestly haven't. The only ones I've ever been to was on the other side of things back in the day, like Crash Fest in Wales and places like that, and Proper Stock in Milton Keynes. That was a weird old day. This really drunk woman came up to our singer and was like trying to climb up on stage to dance with him. Bear in mind, he has a guitar as well. It was a very awkward moment. Like, she was extremely drunk. And it was like 12:30 in the afternoon, I should point out. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's just sadly not good. Chosen Pessimist. Chosen Pessimist. I think I've asked you this before. That's a reference to an In Flames song, isn't it? Afternoon, Dan. Just woke up. Hey. It's a Tuesday. What do I play? Guitar... really, really basic piano. Like really, really basic piano. And I guess bass by extension, but not very well. But in that band, I was the guitarist. Found out the other day when I was talking to Looney Hoon that he actually went to school and knew a lot of the people that I was in that band with. Really, really strange. It's weird the connections you have. Hardcore. Now that sounds exactly up my street. Oh, don't get me wrong. It was perfectly. At Crashfest, me and the guys got absolutely blasted the night before playing this game called International Drinking Rules with these 5 Welsh lads that we met in a field. That was great fun. It was wonderful. The worst part was really getting up the next morning hungover, then having to play the show that we were there to play, and then have to drive all the way back to Suffolk. Because we were doing another show the next day in Cambridge at the Cambridge... Oh, that was a festival too, the Cambridge Music Festival as well. We played that the next day. Forgot about that. We got electrocuted. That's not a joke. We got electrocuted. It was raining and someone hadn't grounded something properly, and our equipment was... Yeah, you can see where this is going. It was terrifying. There was like electric shocks coming off of people's equipment. Oh dear. Sounds safe. Yeah, it doesn't, does it? Oh, right. Okay. It's Milan. Oh, we got the Snow Chateau. Let's have this. Right. Let's go. All we need to do is not lose by... I don't know. What even is the permutations of this game here? They need 4 goals to overturn our away goal advantage. Oh! Eric fucking Sandberg. What a goal. As Veggie Hot Dog comes in with the raid at the perfect moment. My goodness. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. How was your stream? We've just taken the lead against Milan. What a strike. He's spun on that like a bloody Ferris wheel. That was an incredible finish from Eric Sandberg. Oh. The Emil singer? No, I didn't. But that's... Yeah, it was horrible. Thankfully, I wasn't the one getting electrocuted. It was our other guitarist that was getting the shocks. I don't know why it was only him, but it was very, very bad. So, now they need... Well, they need 4 goals at this point, don't they? Quite simply. That's the situation now. I can't believe we're 4-1 up on aggregate. Look at Nkobo! Oh! A man can only be so erect. There's just a limit to this, chat. Good, sweet Christ. Oh. I don't know, Marius. He's kind of been crap the last few. What a finish that is from Isilovic. Good Lord. Yeah, I think we might just sneak through. 2 absolute bangers in the opening stages of this game. Wow. Yeah, I think... Oh my God, surely not. Oh, nearly 3. The other game is 2-0 to Atleti, so they're looking pretty good. Good Lord. I'm sick of paddling pool full of piss. Yeah, it's the snow. Do you remember that time we beat Lazio 6-0 in the snow here in that Champions League group? Just out of nowhere. Incredible. So we're 5-1 up against Milan on aggregate now. This is insane. Yeah, I don't know what that quote was related to at all. Uh-oh. Maybe a goal back from Milan here. And it's a great save from Cabanillas. He's done an excellent job of filling in for Quinones with that broken finger. He's been excellent in both games. Like, when we got Milan, I thought that actually it might be a winnable tie, potentially, because they're not amazing, but they're still pretty solid. But the fact that we're 5-1 up on aggregate against them is absolutely ludicrous. Oh, excellent. Oh, it's in the Discord. Perfect. I will check that out after. That sounds fascinating. Yeah, Madrid have finally decided to embarrass Red Bull Salzburg. I thought there was a chance. Like, if we pulled off a... Oh, my God, it's another one for Jordanov. It's 6-1 on aggregate. We've only had 26 minutes. Milan are getting their bloody Italian pants pulled down here. Whew. This is outrageous. It's just going to be another assist for... No, it's Nkobo this time. He's been excellent over both of these games. That volley he scored at, well, I guess San Siro was incredible. Oh. I don't know what Milan have done. Milan have turned up with their Chi team. How do you join the Discord? Where's the button here? There we go. That's a link. Should just be able to take you straight in. Work ball in the box. I mean... Is there a stronger word than no? They're like normal pants, but like way more stylish. Man's... Oh, look at this guy here doing his bloody squats on the side. Tavares, good clearance. Oh. Some of the finishes in today have been insane. Oh, hello. Vlado's in again. It's a bit of a tight angle for... Oh, what a... Vlado is starting to become my favourite bloody player. Look at this. They so rarely ever to pass here. Look at that for a ball across. And Jordanov's just slipped it home. It's 4-0 to Tromsø. 7-1 on aggregate. I'll tell you what, right? Vlado has... Oh, great. Yeah, this is... You're right, this shouldn't be allowed before the watershed. Hopefully we can bring on Steven, as much as I hate his guts, but he's going to have to come on. That's not annoying. That's very annoying there. It's half time. We're 7-1 up on aggregate. Milan need 6 goals in the second half. We've been at -1, by the way, which is surprisingly balmy. I suppose it is April. Oh, God. Yeah, if you do clip things, chat, please put a title on the clip rather than just leaving it, because I have to delete a lot of them because otherwise it clutters things up. Oh. I can see the title for this now. 11 Italian men get absolutely destroyed. Insane stuff. Right, well, what can we do? More of that, I suppose. Insane. That was a very sweaty goal. Yeah, it's half-time. 7-1 on aggregate, and we're half-time. This is ludicrous. So, yeah, just put the second half straight on Pornhub. These aren't no amateurs. I mean, Milan are playing like them. No matter how bad they are as far as their league form, you know, 11 Italians lost in the snow get fucked over by the locals. Sounds like the next film that would be produced by, what are they called? A20 or something? Oh, sure, there isn't more power. It's going to be a penalty, I can feel. Oh! Of all the people that deserved a goal in this tie, it's Jean Valjean. Oh, Milan are les miserables right now. This is insane. It's 5-0 to Tromsø. Lost in the Arctic, yeah. Look at the bloody deflection here. Renan Nelson's shot just hits him and it's gone straight in. It's 5-0. We're 5-0 up against Milan. I'll tell you what, right? It's the Italian teams are particularly bad when they come to the Arctic. Like, we beat Lazio 5-0 here, and we're 6-0, and we're now 5-0 up against Milan. We're just making them... Oh, God. Oh, no. Geordie's in again. It's 9-1 on aggregate. It's 6-0 to Tromsø. Oh, dear. God. The manager's just on the bench, just crying pasta right now. This is insane. Jordanov takes it round the goalkeeper and slots it home in the snow. The Tromso. Welcome to the Tromso, boys. This is outrageous. Yeah, so literally, if you just click the button, it clips it straight away. Because I always see a few in there from Vor at the end of each stream. Oh, that went past the keeper. Imagine if we put 10 past Milan on aggregate in one tie. I'm convinced they've sent imposters. Robbo, thank you for the follow, my friend. I'm a little uncomfortable now. Oh, no way. The defending on that. Jean Valjean again. Wow. It's 9-1 on aggregate. Remember as well, I should point out, we were 0-0 at half-time in the first leg, and we were getting smashed by them, and I said, you know what, if we just hang on, it'd be good. 9 goals later... Oh, wait, hang on. Make that 10. It's 7-0. Tim Breach has just banged a header in the 53rd minute, and we are 7 goals to the good against AC Milan. Do we need to call in peacekeepers? I feel like at this point we are actually embarrassing. Para's ball in. Breach left with a completely free header. It's Tromsø 7, Milan 0. We've played 53 minutes, chat. Keenan Everett, thank you for the follow. I should stress, if you're new to my content, this doesn't normally happen. We've never got past the quarterfinal of any European tournament right now. Holy shit. Okay, because I guess you could get the idea perhaps that we're like way into this save and this is just a regularity. It's not, I can assure you. Bring on the Flügelkleinheimer, indeed. I think Milan would like us to bring on the Flügelkleinheimer at this point. Watch the crash dump after this. Oh, I thought we were going to concede a penalty. It's unorthodox, Eric. I think it feels like Milan have got a grayed out team at this point. Yeah, might as well make subs now. It's 63 minutes. Right, who's coming on? I think Dino could do with a little run. Maybe for Sandy. Maybe... Yeah, that'll do. Jordan's got a hat-trick. He doesn't need any more than that. Oh, dear. Yeah, imagine. Oh, they've got one back. Now you turn up. Andrea Pinamonte has been the only player for Milan that's even, like, turned up in these two games. He's just the first qualifier before the group stage. It does feel a bit like that, doesn't it? Oh... Billy with 100 bits. Stop, mamma mia. They are already dead. Basta, piece of pasta. I'm sorry if there are any Italians in. Firstly, for the atrocious Italian accents and the absolute demolition of Milan. Although, if you are an Inter fan watching this, you're welcome. Outrageous. Oh, God, there's more. There's more. If we score enough... Remember, we won our last league game 8-1. Yes, Dundalk in Milanshire. Oh, look at the space. Jean Valjean's in again. He very nearly bundled that into his own net there. Yeah, Pinamonte is the one guy that's keeping the Milan hopes alive here. So it was 3-1 away from home, and it's 7-1 at home. Oh, Ovalar. Oh, look at the space for Renan. Oh, my God, it's 8. Renan Nelson makes it Tromso 8, Milan 1. And there's still 15 minutes to go. Renan Nelson scores again. We're 11-2 up against Milan. Oh my God. This is unbelievable. Look at the space they're giving our players. What a finish. I want 10. We could do this. I think our record ever European tie was the 12 goals we scored in games against an Israeli side and against Legia. Yeah, Athletia, like, we can't keep up, lads. Yeah. I think these lads need to be drugs tested. Challenging draw. I have no idea what they're even doing. Oh, God. Jean Valjean's in there again. He very nearly just scored another fucking scissor kick there. We've taken our foot off the gas a little in this game. We kind of do need to save a little bit of this. Ralph Hassan, who's the Milan? I don't know who the Milan manager is, actually. I think they might be managerless at the moment. Oh, Jean Valjean. Go on, son. Win a penalty or something just to finish this off. He's going to foul him, isn't he? God. It's 9-1. Renan Nelson scored a hat-trick. It's 9-1 in stoppage time. Tromsø 9. AC Milan 1. Managerless, I'm shocked. 9-1 win. This is the biggest win we've had in a single game in this entire save, and it's come against fucking Milan. What in the hell? FLP, thank you for the follow, man. Oh my God. I am so confused. Like, we've played against Dundalk and we beat them 8-1 in a game, and I was like, well, that's outrageous. We've just come out of nowhere and beat AC Milan 9-1 in... I'm just completely baffled by that. But bear in mind, we haven't... None of the tactics... Remember as well, the first half of the first leg, they were way better than us. I mean, we were definitely deserving the win. Obviously, 9-1 is outrageous. I mean, look at their player ratings. No one even got below a 6. Pinamonte even got a 7. 12-2 on aggregate. I never in my wildest dreams suspected that we could ever pull... That might be the biggest result of the entire save. No matter what we do from here on out. That's insane. To be fair, the clear-cut chances thing is a bit broken, though. Because it counts really low energy... it counts really low quality headers in the box as clear-cut chances. Yeah, so Milan manager is currently non-existent because they don't currently have a manager, which might be part of the reason that they just lost 9-1 to us. That's not great, but it could be a lot worse. Well, it's a shame you don't get coefficient points for... I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, I mean, maybe they just fired him during the game at that point. Doing all right in the league. Good to see. Yeah, coefficient points, I would say, yeah. Let's see. Wait, no, wrong one. Surely we're up to 10 now. 10.625. Tell you what, Ukraine, you better watch you back. Because, yeah, if we got coefficient for goals, we'd already be number 1, boys. Oh, I really wanted 10. I just didn't expect us to get that 9th one. But when you get a highlight like that on key... Also, hang on, I want to just look at the actual stats for this game. As far as, like, who actually contributed what. Because obviously we know about the goal scorer. Brilliant. Fucking hell. I hate that you have to go to that the next day in order for that to even... Right, let's try that again. Thank you. I want to see player stats. Where in the bloody hell are they? Here we go, player statistics. So Renan Nelson got 2 goals and an assist. Jean Valjean only got 1 goal. One assist in that game. Wow, I thought he had more. Tim Breach as well. And Kobo. Basically, everyone did something except for our 2 centre-backs. The only players that didn't contribute to a goal in this game was our 2 centre-backs. Yeah, you're right. I should save it, shouldn't I? Don't worry. Stream isn't over or anything. I'm just quickly saving... Wrong button. I'm just quickly saving to make sure we don't lose our progress here. Oh, my God. Yeah, the inbox is like, the first leg was what really did it. Not the 9-1 win in the second leg. Ha! Oh. Milan read the note. The note said, just go home. It's not worth it, lads. We spread the goals around so much in that game. Right, so. We've beaten Atleti before. That's the thing. I think we also took a draw with them in Spain, didn't we? Surely we have a player that's like up there with the top scorers in the Europa League now, right? Or is it because we've only been in it? No, of course not. Alexander Isak's at Arsenal, though. Glad we don't get to play him. We're getting there, for sure. Just the shit international. Like, well, I mean, in this case, very. But remember, Milan knocked us out of Europe last season. Like 6-1 on aggregate. Isak used to play for Chelsea. In this save, maybe. No. No, he was at United. He was at Real Madrid, and then somehow, as usual, Real Madrid failed to use him properly, and now he's at Arsenal smacking them in. I still have nightmares about Alexander Isak from that Scotland save. Norway, yes. Oh, have a great rest of your day, Yolfi. Thank you for being here for whatever the hell that was. Game didn't record my... Really? I've seen that before. I've seen that before. Whew, I just need to calm down a little bit, friends. That was intense. And the thing is, it's only going to get more intense now because we're actually still in Europe. Are we in the... Hang on, this is a semi-final, right? We're in a Europa League semi. That's incredible. Oh, by the way... well, actually, it's funny you should say that, Filio, because that's exactly how it's treating us. We just beat AC Milan 12-2 on aggregate by 9-1 thumping them at home. Incredible. So, plan would be, given how much time's left in the stream, which is still a while, we're going till 3. My guess would be if we were to get to the Europa League final somehow, we're doing full game on Saturday. I said that to myself. If we could get there, we'll do full game on Saturday. It's a very good song. Very, very good song. Point North. No, this is Dayseeker. But I do like Point North as well. It is raining coefficients. Hell yes. Right, we've got a little while before our next European game. Wait, no, we don't. God damn. Okay, we can still go full strength. Well, as full strength as we can here against odds today, though. Kind of have to. Atleti in the semi. So really, really difficult. But if we can beat AC Milan 12-2, you know, there's always a chance, isn't it? Oh, yeah. But yeah, if we get to the final, you can bet your ass we're doing full game on Saturday. For those of you that might be new to my content, when we finally reach European finals properly, for the first time anyway, we do the full game, and then it's all like, it's massive. Oh yeah, I'd wear a suit. No, I'd suit up, for sure. Last time we did that was Leon, wasn't it? Where we did it with, we had, was it, no, Leon in the final. That Uni Almadeira final against Real Madrid was absolutely intense. We should expect a loss, for sure, but you just never know with us. Given that we just pulled that out is incredible. Pipes 8, thank you for the follow, sir. And Longshanks. Oh, get the draft onesie out. You know, I don't even know where that is, Inferno. Yeah, the Unial final with that Real Madrid player that kept putting horrible tackles in and never, ever got booked for it or something. And then the guy that we had on loan, Moreno, on loan from Man City, scored the winning penalty for us in the final. Incredible. Well, I didn't expect a loss against Milan. I felt there was a chance. And would you believe I was right? There was indeed a chance. We snuck by it. Yeah, I did União da Madeira on stream last year from like March through to about August. We did 12 we won the Champions League in 12 seasons, starting in the 3rd division in Portugal. It was really fun. It's my first ever stream save, like long term. It was really fun. I love União. Well, that's a good start. Oh my god. Georgie's turned into an absolute monster. Good lord. He's gone down into the drain. That's right. Yeah, he did get a yellow right at the very end, didn't he? After like 2-footing 5 of my players. Incredible stuff. Yeah, we got Atleti. But we have beaten them before. We were in a Champions League group with them and we did beat them here. Do they really, Felio? They never did let me buy a shirt off of them, sadly. We had it all arranged and they just never got back to me. It's kind of sad. I just wanted to give them money. But there you go. God, this game honestly feels like a come down compared to the last one. God, my hair is getting so fucking long. And I made the mistake of blow drying it today because it was so long and like my hair is extremely thick. I have a coat more than hair. Well, yeah, I mean, the stream won't actually be on my birthday. What a finish. The stream won't be on my birthday, but it'll be the day before. And what a birthday present that would be. That would be incredible. Get to celebrate my birthday the next day with a nice lay-in, read a book in bed. Oh, it'd be lovely. Incredible. That thick. I mean, it's if you're talking about like going bald one day, it's very, very unlikely. All the men in my family, like my granddad when he was like 93, when he passed away, still had like a completely full head of hair without any like receding. It was insane. My family's very hirsute. Sweepsy boy, thank you for the follow. Jordan was incredible, yeah. I will keep growing my luscious locks. Yes, you're right. No, I can't get Em to make me breakfast. It's her birthday too, Marius. Only one Norwegian in the starting lineup. Yeah, but he's very good. Wish I was so lucky. It's, we all have our things. Like, I'm also incredibly overweight. So, although I like having like the amount of hair I do, and it grows very fast, but it is extremely thick. Like in terms of the actual like, almost quite coarse. Like I feel like my hair feels like a dog's coat. Oh, that's a ball. I assume Jordanov will finish this as well. Yep. Georgi Jordanov is on one today. Hat-trick in the first half here. That is insane. Some of the finishes he's put in today is insane. And to think my scout didn't rate him when I first tried to bring him in. And we had to sort of really... It really is Methuselah. So, like, this is all I kind of have. Ironically, part of a beard grooming kit and bought me for Christmas a couple of years ago. But that's the reason I tried to blow dry it earlier. Because when I was trying to put my... It was just getting stuck. I could literally stick this in my hair and it would just stay there. Like, it's nuts. It's so goddamn thick. It literally is like a Lego man, yeah. Ovalar's only just come back in, I think. Do you have a TV license? That's a strange question. I mean, yeah. Okay, the BBC. I had no idea they were coming around checking people like that now. Oh, dear. But yeah, Ovalar had a slight knock. He's probably not the best regen in the save, Darth, but he's certainly up there. Send him down, the Bieber onto us. Scatter! Let me just open the door. Hey, it's the best way. No travel. BBC sending those goons. Oh, dear. What's a good ball? Oh, not quite. Are you paying too much for your car insurance? No, I'm actually not. Tesco Bank gave me a really good deal, actually. I had found a really, really good deal with a different company, and Tesco were obviously doing the thing where they put the prices up. But I had to call Tesco in order to cancel the policy because, you know, God forbid you can cancel online. But to be fair, the nice lady on the end of the phone not only agreed to price match, but also agreed to undercut the other company, so I didn't have to move insurers, and yeah, it was good. If you missold PPI. Oh, dear. Yeah, Salzburg are getting back to it, which is good. Have to fight. Trust me, The last thing I need in my hair, Sasmas, is hairspray. There was a time in my life when that was the case, when I had straightened hair, but not anymore. Milan was in total 12-2 on aggregate in the end. That sounds like I'm joking. I'm not. That's true, Paul. Well, actually, to be fair, the cuddly toy thing is irrelevant to me, although we do have a few of those around. It's more the Meerkat movies and meals, but they actually extended it, so I do still have it currently. Because Emily used to like a good Meerkat meals and movies combo. Get some cheap Pizza Hut, go see a movie. God, I miss the days of being able to do that. Screw it, we'll bring Pizarro on there. Why the hell not, eh? We're falling up. My amateur crash dummy career. Oh, dear. So I actually got a pretty good deal on my car insurance, to be fair. I think it was like £230, which, considering my first policy, oh, dear. Good Lord. Those were the days. Remember that when you're like 18, you get your first car insurance policy. Obviously, it was my parents paying for it, but it was ludicrous. In 2 matches. Oh, Jesus. You're right. You are buggered, my friend. Oh, you're not. Oh, surely not another one. Good save. Good save. Car insurance chat, I think, yes. This is the kind of highbrow chat that once in a while does spring up. Or to take, yeah. I've never actually watched Buffy. I've just started this series called The Unicorn at the moment. I finally finished The West Wing chat. I no longer have a show to watch while I eat cheese. So I started watching this show called The Unicorn. It's on like CBS All Access. There was a channel called Natertot on YouTube. He does like videos about, not old TV, but like, he did a video with it talking to his dad about like comfort TV shows. It was one of the shows that was recommended, and I thought I'd try it out. It's actually quite nice. Oh, you'll get there. Have you watched Blacklist? Yeah, I tried it. It just wasn't for me. To be fair, Basil, that is the best way to not... No, not per month, American. That's per year. £230 a year. So it's because it's cheaper if you pay it all up front rather than doing it monthly. So, yeah, it was £230, I think, this year. Halved when I moved. Yeah, my car insurance halved when I got a year older. Literally, my car insurance, my first ever car insurance policy, I think was like £1,500. The second year, it was like £800. It's ludicrous. But now it sort of hovers around about the 250 mark. This year it was particularly cheap. Yep. Oh, I love that kind of stuff, Bagpuss. I'm actually thinking about watching Criminal Minds because it's on Prime. Although Em and I at the moment are watching 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. 600 last year for the second year of driving. That's pretty good, though. Like, really. Mine was 800 in my second year. And that was, like, 12 years ago. So, really, you've got yourself a hell of a deal. What car do you have, Bart? Because it might have been might be the car area, I suppose. Because I had a tiny X-Reg Ford Fiesta. Great little car. Her name was Shirley, and I miss her. The fun is in the drinking. This is true. Yeah, Criminal Minds is on Prime now. I saw it because I wanted a show that was like had a lot of it essentially, and that's something I was thinking about going for. But at the moment I'll stick to watching The Unicorn because it's not particularly long. Then after that I've also downloaded Ted Lasso because I watched the first part of the first episode and I was like, actually this looked like it was going to be total crap, and it's actually quite good. Oh. I've been watching The West Wing since last June, and I finally finished it yesterday, and I was a bit sad, I'll be honest. Yeah, Ted, I've only watched like the first 20 minutes of the first episode because I stopped watching because I was like, no, I want to watch this with Em. It's good enough to show her. Because I thought that they were gonna. It's the sort of show that looks like it could be total shite because of the way that the premise is a little bit like that kind of thing, but they don't dwell on the things that you'd expect them to as far as deriving common, like, not every single joke is Herder, he's American, he doesn't understand soccer. There's quite a lot of heart to it, you know? I really like that. Oh yeah, it's only 10 episodes, so definitely gonna get through that real soon. You know, they never did, Felio, sadly. They never did. Took them 7 seasons, bastards. Didn't even move. Oh, well, Cavalcanti's grabbed a brace on loan at Starbeck. Things you like to see. Isan Zahir's got a goal on loan at Mulder. Anyone else? Fucking Amin Sarr, of course. Anyone else? Nope. There is a fine line. Yeah, there is indeed. Because it's clearly based around like Crystal Palace, isn't it? In fact, they clearly use Crystal Palace's stadium for all of the stadium shots. But I've enjoyed what I've seen so far. Oh my lord. Yep, we're back in that league again, chat. It's happening again. 4 goals for Geordie Yordanov. Standard. What's he got in the league so far this season? 4 goals. Cool. Good start, mate. Should I... Let's see. Yes. Do it, Tubi. Do it. What league do they start in now? Designated Survivor. I liked the first season of that show. It kind of just felt like they didn't have a plan for what to do with it after that. And that was when I started to get a little bit bored with it quite quickly. But I think the first season of it was really, really good. I watched it a few years ago. There used to be a show that was on about the same sort of time as Designated Survivor when it first came out. It was called Pitch. It was about a female baseball player playing in the men's league. I had the guy from Saved by the Bell in it. It was actually really, really fucking good. And they just cancelled it. And it kind of sucks because I really enjoyed that show. But yeah, no, I really liked the first bit of Designated Survivor, but it just felt like they ran out of ideas way too quickly. It's one of those shows where the premise is really cool, but they didn't have enough story to actually carry it beyond that. Yeah, see, Pitch was great. Really liked that show. It's such a shame that that one got binned mid-season. Code Black. Another good show as well. I don't really like medical dramas that much, but Code Black did something to me. It just had a different vibe about it that I really, really enjoyed. Use the face pack? Yes, I am. I'm using DF11 face pack. I think we have a button for it. I don't have a button for it, but there is definitely a command. I just can't remember what it is. Precisely, yeah. It's because they rebuilt the nation, American Blues. They were already top of the coefficients, and after that, Kiefer Sutherland had nothing to do. You know? So, oh, we've got the play against the Sundial. Cool, cool, cool. XK Excision. Sorry, nope. KX Excision. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. KX used to be the name of an energy drink you could get at Tesco's. It was like their knockoff Red Bull. The amount of that I drank during sixth form was obscene. How long until the athletic game? So that's the game we need to rest for. Although, yeah, it'd be nice to get some of these guys back to full fitness if we can do. Like 24 if you rapid press. I've never seen 24. It's probably another one of those shows I'll end up binging one day. It takes me a long time to binge shows these days. I've literally, like I said, I've watched West Wing over the course of last June to here. Before that, I was watching Psych, which, again, highly recommend. If you like a bit of buddy cop stuff, I think Psych's up there for me as some of the best TV you're ever going to get. The chemistry between Dule Hill and James Roday, I think his name is insane. Lee Kang In. Ah, shit. I will check it right after the game, Deland. Do remind me, because I think we might have some more queued up as well. Oh, no, just that one. Okay. NCIS. God, you're going to be here for a while. Is it really only 15 seasons? I honestly thought it was up to about 70 by now. I thought it was like The Simpsons, but with like... Also, how many people can possibly get murdered in the Navy? Like, don't get me wrong. I've watched the first few seasons of NCIS, mainly because Sasha Alexander was in it. Not going to lie. Really enjoyed him in Rizzoli and Isles. 17! Shit the bed. Yeah, Psych was so good. Oh, they nearly scored. Or is that us? Yeah, there's... I don't know. Exactly, yeah, the spin-offs as well. It's like, hey, look, there's a murder in the California Navy or something. So speaking of California Navy, don't know why, The Last Ship. Highly recommend that. But only the first 4 seasons. The 5th one is terrible. But the first 4 seasons of The Last Ship, really, really good. I don't know where you could find that in the UK, but it was on TNT in the States. It was on Prime for a bit, but it got taken off midway through us watching it, because, you know, that's why I hate these fucking streaming services. Season 18, Jesus Christ. There's no Navy left. They've investigated every single person in the Navy as Renan Nelson gives us the lead. Lovely old job. Yeah, precisely. It's a bit like Midsummer Murders, isn't it? Like, how many people are getting murdered in Midsummer at the end of the day? Like, I reckon Barnaby's doing it. Yeah, Friday Night Lights is a classic. I love Friday Night Lights because, firstly, I just really like the way that it's written. The music is absolutely fantastic. I know that they had some really good bands for the first episode of it as well, based on the movie, because obviously Explosions in the Sky, I think, did the soundtrack for it. But the music vibe is just really, really cool in general. But yeah, Friday Night, you don't even have to know anything about American football, because I don't know or like that much about American football, but I still enjoy Friday Night Lights. It's insanely good. Murder, She Wrote. Bloody Angela Lansbury, eh? Never seen Sons of Anarchy. Chicago Fire. I started watching. I've seen like the first couple of seasons of that, Scott. But I need to get back on that. Because isn't there like a whole Chicago franchise thing now? Basically because Dick Wolf just gets every show that comes out of his brain. Just NBC or whatever channel it's on is just like, yes, we'll do it. Let's do Chicago Plumbers. Actually, I'd kind of watch that. That'd be right up there with Carpet Masters. Online career mode on Xbox. I'm afraid I don't. I've never done online career mode, and I've never played FM on an Xbox, unfortunately. And it's 2. Red Hat Nelson's on one this season, by the way. Really? I'm trying to think of... What's the name of it? Is it Dillon? It's Dillon, Texas, isn't it? The Dillon Panthers. Because I like that season where there's like the rival school where Coach Eric has to go coach the... Was it like South Dillon or something? Or West Dillon? It's one of those, isn't it? Really like that. Plus, it's got bloody... fuck, what's his name? He's in Creed. Michael B. Jordan. Really like him in it. Oh, it's based in Odessa. Chicago Plumbers. Sounds like discount porn. Yep. The mustache just grows in. Yeah, I hate it when streaming services don't have the entire show on there. I understand it's because of silly licenses, but like, this is why people pirate things. NFP40, thank you for the follow, my friend. Blue Mountain State, I actually have seen Blue Mountain State. I think I've only seen like the first couple of seasons of it. So a friend of mine, some of you might know him from chat, Twazok, he's not here today, but he's like massively into the same sort of TV I am. Like back in the day, like from about 2008 to 2013, 14, we would just consume American TV like nobody's business. And it was one of the shows that we used to watch back then. Blue Mountain State, though, is really good. Has anyone heard of a show called Greek? Similar to Blue Mountain State, but it was on ABC Family, so it's targeted at a slightly more, a slightly younger audience, I suppose. But it's still really good. Your Honor, I haven't seen that, no. The movie, isn't it called like The Rise of Thad or something? That did not look like a penalty as well, by the way. It was ridiculous. Greek was good. Greek was just kind of heartwarming. We probably shouldn't have played a full-strength team in this cup. I think I almost feel sorry for these guys. But when one of these days, The Good Place. I've seen the first season of The Good Place. I haven't actually seen any of the more of it, but I do like it. To be honest, anything that's produced by the guys that are involved in like The Office and Parks and Rec, I'm in. Cal Wilson, thank you for the 2-month resub.
Good work, mate.
I will try, my friend. I will try. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. But no, I have. I've seen some of The Good Place. Ted Danson. Come on. What more do you want? Got his own theme pack. God, I've never seen the movie, to be fair. Speaking of which, if you're into Psych, make sure you watch the movies. The second one came out last summer. Highly recommend, particularly as Timothy Omundson had a stroke. So he was sort of in the process of recovery during the filming of the second film. Hawker, thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're well. Yeah, Good Place is so good. I want to finish it, though. How many seasons are there now? But I like all those shows, you know, The Office, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, all of that stuff, basically. Anything with, like, Greg Daniels and Mike Schur involved in some way. Although what I would say, Papa Pudsey, great name, thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. And Noah Hagberg. That's a cool name, too, actually. I said everyone has a cool name. You're all lovely. Thank you, guys. There's a show that was on Netflix. It was called, like, Space Force. It had Steve Carell in it. Honestly, I did not think it was good. Like, it felt like one of those shows that was, like, a knockoff version. Like, it was like the Wish.com version of all of those other shows, like Parks and Rec, The Office, all of those types of shows. That's how it felt like to me. I just did not think it was good. 4 million. That's good, right? You wanted that. I wanted to make sure, because I didn't know if it was a, shit, I only got 2 million, or I only got 4 million. Yeah, I would agree. They never are they? It's usually like a cash-in. Same as like Community with 6 seasons in a movie. They never did the movie, though, did they? Cheeky. 5-0 up at half-time. Weren't we more goals ahead against Milan? Cutting onions around me. Okay, so that's not too much to catch up on, then. Is it on Netflix still? Not that I have Netflix anymore, but I will find a way. I'll make my own Netflix with cocaine and hookers. So it's good, I just can't spend it. Yeah, well, hey, I guess at the very least, it means that you're going to have a bit more, You're just going to pack the bank balance. Sometimes we do that on this save. We just try to keep a bit of a float, just in case. That's not a penalty. No, good. Just making sure. That would have been awful. That, however, was not awful. Ouchie. That's the thing. And the other problem with Space Force was, honestly, it did too much stuff where it tried to talk about current events. And I find the problem with TV shows, it didn't have to. It could have just had, like, where they had analog characters that were quite clearly supposed to be real people, it doesn't work for me, personally, because then it's like, oh, it just feels a bit icky. And it feels a little bit too, like, I don't know. Wasn't a fan of it at all. I felt the writing was forced and just a bit awkward, to be honest. And I love Steve Carell, but it just wasn't for me. I do like some animation stuff. Like, I've seen, I mean, my experience with anime is very limited. So, like, Attack on Titan I've seen, Tokyo Ghoul I've seen, which I liked. What's that other one? Devil is a Part-Timer. I know it was only really short, but I actually really enjoyed that. And, what else was there? And obviously, like, Avatar, but obviously that's a bit different. But I enjoyed the shit out of that. Wow, we're really gonna have to bring Phil Foden on the left side here. I think we are. Should have maybe put Pineda in this game anyway, actually, as it goes. Bring Young on for... Who's the most knackered? It's Jean Valjean. Okay, cool. I've never really been into Star Trek, to be honest. So it's not really... My auntie, she was like a massive Trekkie. Like, her whole house was filled with like Star Trek memorabilia. Great lady. But just wasn't for me, really. Like, I like Star Wars to a point. But, like, yeah, basically. Yeah, that is Phil Foden. We do have Phil Foden. Wow, they've not had a shot yet. And they're still conceded less goals than AC Milan did against us. Well, for now, anyway. There's still time. Don't get a chance to watch as much TV as I used to. Hey, Seth. How's it going, man? AC Milan are the real sluts. Yeah, they are at this point. Although, actually, it's starting to look a bit bad for them. Right, okay, yes. The Orville. If you like Space Force... Sorry, if you thought Space Force was the right idea, but it wasn't a good show, watch The Orville. It's amazing. Even though it's Seth MacFarlane. I promise you, it's actually really good. I think it's because he was a massive Trekkie fan. A massive Trekkie, is he not? And he wanted to kind of create his own thing like that. And it is superb. The Orville's so good. I really like... Is it Adrian Palicki or Palicki? She was in Friday Night Lights. She's in The Orville. She's really good. The guy that plays... Oh, what's his... Is it the Mocklin guy? I can't remember his name. So good. But yeah, The Orville's really good. It's a lot better than it has any right to be, is the way I would look at it. It doesn't feel like it should be that good, but it is. Yeah, they went more like Star Trek. You're right. And maybe I'd like Star Trek, to be honest, if I like The Orville. Bortus, that's his name, yeah. Really, really good. Oh, Brescia, cool. Any Trekkies here is Star Trek Bridge... Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that the other day. Hey, Callum. How are you, man? Wow, we're 8-0 up. I mean, I know we're playing like a bunch of fishermen, but still. They've still conceded less goals against us than AC Milan did. I cannot stress this enough. A team... What division are these guys playing? I think that's the 4th tier? No, 3rd tier. 3rd or 4th tier. Have conceded less goals against us than... Milan did. Incredible. Right, well, that's a good result. We've scored quite a lot of goals in our last few games, haven't we? I need to point this out. They're fishing net instead of well, they won't be catching many fish then, will they? With a difference in money... I don't know, it depends on what you consider easier. I think there's different things that... There's different factors. So, you know, with the squad registration rules... I think FM can kind of be as easy or as hard as you want it to be in a way. What is our lot? Look at this. 8-1, 9-1, 4-0, 8-0. We've started the season quite strong. It'd be fair to say. Right. Okay, let's crack on. Oh, damn, that's not good. But another 4 goals for Tom here. Good stuff. I think we could get it. Our under-19 side certainly will. That's for sure. 22. Wow, we've won 22 games in a row in the cup. How many times have we won that in a row now? Only 3. One of these days we'll find the perfect chance to throw the cup to someone, but not yet. I know, April already, we only have 2 wins. Craziness. Easiest building a nation is for sure Poland, because you can register so many foreign players. It's perfect. We're certainly up there. Well, to be fair, Seth, like, that was a cup game against a 4th tier side, so we don't really count that. The Milan one, though, I will count that. I am claiming that as my own. What are we at in terms of facilities now, actually? We can't upgrade it anyway. So state of the art for youth, superb for training facilities. So we can still go more on that. But financially right now, we need to be careful. I don't want to drop too low in case the board start getting itchy trigger fingers and try to sell our fucking squad. We've got to be careful of them doing shit like that. Yeah, Hungary's top tier is good as well. That's the reason I was going to do Vasas. So Hungary are good as well. But I think there's some other squad registration rule in Europe, in Hungary, that I didn't like as much when we played as Pushkas. All in Weber. Okay. These two are giving me... Ooh. Adamu Abudali. We know so little about them, though. Although you're... Oh, he's one of the Ryans. One of the random Ryans that Dundee United have. They have a lot of players called Ryan that are really good. It's weird. Oh, sorry, the land. Yes. Sorry, that game went on for so long that I actually forgot. Where is he at? Dortmund. Wow, okay. So he's had his big move, and they sort of moved again. Barca paid 55 million for him from Valencia, and then sold him. I mean, he played okay for them. I think they just didn't give him enough game time, to be fair. Cart's doing Vasas now. Awesome. Is he doing like a building a nation, or did he just choose Vasas? Because that's awesome if he is. Because Vasas was honestly this. When I chose Polonia, Vasas was the backup. That was the second choice in the poll between the two. I even had a thumbnail made for it. I still see it sometimes when I'm looking through the computer to find stuff. Anyone but Ferencvaros, yeah. Pushkas was quite fun for the season and a half that we did with them during my building the Outcast or Icon save. I must say, that was good fun there. Particularly as we won the league from an almost outrageous... Ooh. So Ovalar is now a Norwegian citizen. Obviously, he can't play for Norway or anything, given that he's got 43 Paraguay caps, but that's cool. Yeah, there's a few of them that don't really work, but Poland and Hungary are the best. Norway's not too bad if you want a challenge, because it does have the foreign player registration rule, so it forces you into the sort of right, so we want to rest for this game. It forces you into the youth conveyor belt, essentially, with that, whether you like it or not. No. Absolutely not happening. Oh, God. Because it's the league. This is the problem you find with the league. That you can't rotate around because you have to register enough players. Is there anyone in this squad that I can... Right, Gullikson can come in for someone. I'm not entirely sure who. Maybe Higuita, just to bring him in. Everybody else, though, I want to respectfully not have in the lineup today. So they're ready and fresh for Atletico. Pex, I remember playing against them, I think. That oil money for Ovalar now, yeah. Rupel Boom, that's a great name. That's awesome. Hey, if he wants to sort of... He could technically, like, pivot that into a building a nation if he wanted to, because it's perfect for it. Particularly as a lot of what he's doing is kind of going to end up doing that anyway. Like, honestly, the idea of building a nation, when I first thought of it, the idea came about from my Red Star save, and I realized we were sort of subtly doing that anyway. And I thought the reason I came up with it was because I thought, well, maybe we could do that as an actual part of the challenge of the save, was to try and build up things. Because we were kind of doing that with Red Star, and it was happening, but it wasn't the actual aim of the save. Right. Actually, before I get into this, I need another pee break, so I'll be back in... Oh, no. Game, stop, pause. Right, back in a second, chatto.
Carrying fire, its heads raised like a god.
That's better. That's better. Yeah, Faroes is very tough. But if you can get your team professional, that makes a hell of a difference. The biggest thing for us when we were in the Faroe Islands at EUROPA was turning them pro. We basically made them unbeatable for the rest of it. Homegrown players, that's not too bad, I suppose. The Belgian league system confuses me. That was it. I wanted to try to avoid that with the Poland thing, to try to help them, essentially, because someone got really mad at me when I signed back Przemysław, what was his name? You know the guy that Rakov stole off of us. And when I signed him back off them, just to spite them, someone got really pissed at me for doing that. But I was like, it's part of the story, innit? They can technically convert. It takes 7 years, though. And the problem is, with a player that's good enough to actually play for us now, they'd have probably been getting caps for their country at some point. Suppose there's really no good option for that, Adam. It's just, you have to just cast your net quite wide. Jamrog, that's the one. I really do enjoy saying, yes, ever since I learned to say it properly, RPM, and didn't have the button I used to press that would say it for me, I've decided to, it's a weird flex, I know, but it's one of the give me this, it's all I've got. The simplest system. Yeah, perfectly fine and understandable, don't worry. It's insane. So, could someone actually explain the Belgian system to me? That looked like a penalty. Because I'm genuinely curious now. Yeah, it was Jamrog. That was the guy. Przemysław Jamrog. One of the things I loved about doing the Poland save was trying to learn how to pronounce Polish words, because there is some interesting pronunciations of things. It's fun to say, though, some of the names. Because some of them are just, like, completely off the wall. San Marino. Yeah, as soon as you have one good European... Yeah, it's just nuts. I feel like with a save like that, it's just impossible to actually pull them up. That's why I like to start with a building a nation somewhere between like 30th and 16th. Rob Mac with the 8 month. No, yes, 8 months.
Nearly there with the baby. We need to think of a name.
I would say our baby's name should be Skeletor. Skeletor shall be our baby's name, Rob. I've decided. And they halve the points. Oh, really? Oh, I can pronounce it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, mate, once we get back to being able to actually have parties, I'm going to be going, oh, they'll open the door and I'll just be there like, Idrotafulla Fjuglefjadar. And I'll be like, yeah, all right, mate. Nice to see you again, but we've decided that you're not allowed in anymore. How's the Euro? Is very good, CMC. We're about to, well, after this, we've got our semi-final game against Atleti, which is pretty good. Oh, enjoy your foods, Blue Nose. Hopefully Saturday's stream, if we can get past Atleti, will be a final. That would be it. Because isn't the second tier in Belgium, like, proper weird as well? Like, all over the shop. Went into the championship group. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, what's that? You're 20 points clear. Not anymore, buddy. I don't know if I like that. It feels too forced. But I guess if it works for him, then it works for him. That's a great strike from Dino Cater. Fair play. To be fair, CMC, I'm a big fan of the cold pizza. Like the fancy pizza place that Emma and I sometimes order from, and we're going to this weekend because birthday. They do a 2 buy 2 get 1 free, so we just get a free pizza. So I just dump that straight in the fridge. I have it the next day. Perfect. It's great. You can have no teams promoted. What on earth? Oh, mate. Honestly, Matt, when it comes to Twitch kids, I'm like bloody... What's his name? Attila the Hun. Oh, dear. If you're top of the league in Belgium and you clinch the title on a Thursday, on a leap year, you go down the snake to the bottom of the See, I don't entirely not believe you, Gucci. That's the thing. Henners, thank you for the follow, man. You can get relegated but not promote. Oh, my lord. Cold pizza is elite. It is. It's good. Pizza for me is one of those great foods that is so versatile that it's just as good cold as it is warm. But that middle period, you got to avoid that. That for me is just, no. Once it goes to a certain level of heat, you got to wait for it to cool down properly. Pop that bastard in the fridge till it goes, not hard, but like, you know what I mean. Something about it. Cold pizza is the way. Okay, Odenholm. Honestly, I don't think I can bring him off because anyone I bring on is likely to get injured and use fitness levels right now, and we need them for the Atleti game. Precisely, Vaughn. Exactly. It's like a wonderful surprise. Isn't that's a great thing as well, chat, right? When you forget that you put a certain, like when you've got a certain food item and then you're just randomly going to the fridge and you're like, oh, and it's like a brand new surprise. I don't know, it's the little things. Oh god, it's a mean Tsar. Well, he didn't score, so I guess that's good. You gave up bread for Lent. Oh my god, Psycho Stooge, you're a stronger man than me is all I can really say. I couldn't give up bread for the morning, let alone... Wow, I mean, so I didn't score. Incredible. Breakfast of Champions. Agreed. Although the best breakfast is breakfast for dinner. Brinner. Brinner is the real play. For me. There's nothing quite like having a fry-up for dinner. Oh yeah, I know bread's bad for me. But, you know, you got to do what you love. I'm a connoisseur of bread. I'm a fucking wheat sommelier, boys. Lost to Sweden 2-1, 90% of the highlights for England. Yeah, it happens. Sad Al, sadly. Were you happy, Al, before that? Seems like it would be. Oh my god, Inferno. Little Chef Olympic breakfast. This is just different levels now. But, so back in the day, for New Year, my mum, instead of cooking a New Year's Day, she only did this a few times, like a couple of years in a row, would do Brinner instead, and it was just like next level. Incredible work on New Year's Day. Insane stuff. But yeah, Little Chef Olympic breakfast. Sadly, they don't exist anymore. Trust me, I've checked. Oh. Can't imagine... garlic bread too. That's the thing. The reason I love this pizza place that I was talking about is because they do these garlic pizza breads. But they're like about that sort of size. So not huge, but they're stuffed crust and it's extremely thick. And it's so garlicky and the cheese in the stuffed crust is absolutely... It's to die for. I'm telling you. Did Gum score for Mulder? Excellent news. F's in the chat for Little Chef. I tell you, I drove 40 miles a couple of months ago just to see if one was still there because I had to charge my car battery. And it wasn't. It was a fucking Burger King. My disappointment was immeasurable and my day was ruined. Cavalcanti scored his eye on loan. How's he done? Whoa, okay. Can we talk about this? Cavalcanti scored 5 times and got 3 assists for Starbeck in 3 games. What a man. That's what I want to see from our loan players, please. Best average rating in the entire league. He has contributed in some way to 8 of their 10 goals this season. He's been involved in 80% of their goals. What a player. Garlic naan, also highly rated. Yes, agreed. Just eating pizza and just still making me hungry. Oh. Remember trying to go to Little Chef and when my parents eventually went to it, they shut down. No. Used to love, like... So, when I went on family holidays as a kid, we'd always stop at a Little Chef. When we went to Devon, we'd always stop at one. It used to be one at Taunton Roundabout, at the start of the North Devon Highway. So there was one there. It's a Costa now. I remember. Because the last time I went there was when I just started the YouTube channel and I got my first subscriber and I was sat in their car park. But there used to be a Little Chef at Scotch Corner on the A1 as well, just outside Newcastle. That was a good place to stop when we were going to Edinburgh. With only 9 finishing. Hey, man scoring goals.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh dear. Hearn, thank you for the follow, my friend.
They are building it now.
What I'd say as well is that if he does do that well for Starbeck, there might be a chance that they can get back into Europe and it'd be good because they'd already have gained themselves loads of coefficient points from their run last year. So I want to have... Wow. Rodrigal also has 3 assists in the cup for Viking. Excellent news. The loanees are pulling their weight. Okay, to be fair... They are playing against other fishermen. But still, it's progress, isn't it? Been to that Taunton Little Chef. Yeah, it's not there anymore, though. It's such a sad time. Hello, Em. Ooh. Speaking of milk trays, like we were earlier. Haha! What's your favourite bit of a milk tray, chat? For me, I like the strawberry ones and the orange ones because I am that guy. Mm. Oh, that's cold. It's been in the fridge. We really do be having some squad right now, yeah. Drank from the cow itself. Hey, the udders are there for a reason, Smithy. Oh, trust me. Every time someone brings up Little Chef, which admittedly is rarely, I get all nostalgic. I'll be honest with you. I remember eating a Little Chef at Scotch Corner once when I didn't realise I had glandular fever. My throat was a little bit sore, and I was like, yes, this breakfast will get down me. Got to Edinburgh, started feeling a little bit unwell. Went to the doctors the next day in Edinburgh. Yeah, turns out I had mononucleosis, so that was fun. Really fucked me up. That, like, knocked my immune system out the park. Fruit and chocolate chip. That's so good, though. The strawberry ones are amazing. Got slapped 2 games in a row by -21s. Ouchie. Hey, it's one of those things where... Best thing you can... Are you a Middlesbrough fan, Excision? Because if you're not, I'm guessing you are, then... I'm not really sure what to suggest, actually. Maybe sometimes just playing with a big club for a bit. I don't even know how I got it. That's the thing. Did they Smithy? Wow. I don't remember that, but now I kind of want one, you know? Milk trays, I think, are a bit underrated. There's a lot of different sorts of chocolates you can get, like the Gullian seashells and stuff like that. Steven at left back. Nah, probably go with Jean Valjean, right? Surely. Because Nkobo in front. Where's that illness? It's normally called glandular fever or mono or something like that. But essentially, you get an outrageously sore throat. But also, it causes your glands to, like, swell up outrageously. There's some pictures, I have to find them at some point, that Emma and I took when we were in Edinburgh. And my neck has swollen up to, like... It was a very classy neck, let's put it that way. Horrible. You could barely speak or swallow, basically. Dredge, the Hartlepool fan. Thank you for the follow, man. But, yeah. Oh, quarterback left back. Sorry, you're right, yeah. Where is Parra? Is he suspended? Who's the other left back? Wow. Who was that? Oh, that was because we didn't manage to sign one, right, wasn't it? Well, it looks like he's there. Oh, he broke his finger. Groovy Gamer. So, Cabanillas has been filling in for him in the meantime. Yeah, might actually have to. Where the hell is Parra? Is he suspended? He must be. Yeah, it's frustrating, but hopefully he can be back for the second leg. I'll put Young on the bench at least. It's the best we're going to do. As in the guy we signed last stream. He doesn't join us till January. Oh, you mean Lindo? He went out on loan because we couldn't register him at the time. But that was a mistake. Oh, you'll find out. RPM, all right. You'll find out. Don't worry. Yeah. This was when I was 18. It was horrible. Could barely, like... Not only could I barely, like, speak or swallow or, like, eat food without it being, like, razor blades in my throat. It was the fact that I was, like, deathly tired for, like, weeks afterwards. And I still suspect that part of what happened to me in 2015 potentially could have still been caused by that. That's what the doctor was saying, potentially. Because it can affect your liver as well. And my liver enzymes were all over the shop. It was very, very strange. Your transminase levels, I think it's called. But yeah, it fucked me up. But they still suspect that whatever came back around about 2015 was something to do with that. Yeah, the model citizen's joining in January. Did he really, Wasser? That's frustrating, because I was going to use his database for the Outcast of Icons Africa save. Back-to-back promotions, they've given me 0 transfer. That sounds about right. Oh, God, I hate it when they do that. They're like, yeah, we've got no money. Builds new stadium. Right. Chat, here we go. I'm actually going to focus on the game for a bit. Imagine that. It's Atletico Madrid versus Tromsø. This is the one. Europa League semi-final. Anything we could get there would be absolutely spiffing. But I just think we might not be strong enough long-term in this tie. But imagine if we could get a point or get a goal here or something. Or just show a bit of quality. Yeah, it really can. It can mess you up for years afterwards. And it can come back, like, years later in different forms. It's horrible. Oh, Geordie's got it. Oh, he's got to square it. The other defender's going to come across. Oh. Wow, that's the difference between them and Milan. Milan would have just allowed that to go. Oh, God. Mason Greenwood's going to go straight through and score, isn't he? Oh, bloody hell. But that right there is the difference. The recovery work there from the defender was exemplary. And we just, yeah. Best personalities. I mean, the best one possible is Model Citizen. Model Professional, also extremely good, but they're so rare. So the guy that we've got coming in, Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Is a Model Citizen. They're so... I had one guy last year who was a Model Citizen, Simon Nelson, on my Whipport save. He was outrageous, development-wise as well. But yeah, the South African 17-year-old we've got coming in January is a Model Citizen, and he's already legitimately outrageous. And he's going to get a full year of playing football in South Africa as well to just bump his stats up even more as Mason Greenwood slots Atletico in front. Oh, it's just not going to be quite close, is it? We did beat them 2 seasons ago in the league, but that was at home, I think. I mean, not that means we can't beat them in the home leg, maybe. Get some extra coefficient points. This is Rentsy skin, Joe. FM Rentsy purple. Although I have a slightly different version. The version I've got's the no color change version. It's on his website specifically. It's a bit hidden, but it's there because I didn't like the changes it made to the colors. South African regions really are great this year, for sure. Em, I don't know if you're still listening. I know you've not been in chat for a while, but could I potentially have a refill, my love? That'd be spectacular. Only a goal down at halftime, but you could see the difference. I mean, we've not been that bad, to be fair. Like, as much as it can have been. Wow, really, Goosius? Jesus, I didn't get it that bad, but it can be really nasty. I still suspect that it's part of it. What happened to me a few years ago. Like, it's caused all sorts of problems. I still am more tired than I was ever before. I don't think I ever really got back to normal on it. But anyway, that's enough about that. Let's get some hype ready for this second half and see if we can nick something special. Even if we just, even if they score again and we manage to nick a goal and make it 2-1, it still gives me hope that we can pull off a miracle at the Alfheim. Oh, this is going in, isn't it? Look at the football. Oh, Cabanillas making the save. Yeah, Algerian regions, not for me this year. I had a load of them last year on FM, but this year, South Africa is genning some quality. Here we go. Renan, can he do the thing? He's got support, and they're going to let him go all the way through, aren't they? He's got to square this, though. He's got to square this, though. Oh, this is what I mean. The positioning on the Atleti players is so much better than the Milan ones. They're just getting in and making those blocks and preventing us from doing the real thing. Wow. Ishailovic has been shocking today. Where's Ovala? Oh, no. Ovala. And look at Sandy as well. Dino Keita. You know what? Dino Keita's in. He's in. Cordoba's done poorly, but that's... Hopefully we'll have power back for the next game too, which is definitely a big deal. Oh, Blue Banana. I cannot wait to receive that $0.001, and I will spend it all at once just for you. I'll spend it on cocaine and hookers. Right, let's go. Any other issues here? Yeah, that's not something we can do anything about. But we will have power back for the next game. Oh, dear. Yeah, but it would be so cool if we did win it, though. Wassa, can you imagine? Like, Tromso winning the Europa League, given some of the teams we would have had to have beat in order to do that? That alone would be an achievement in itself. And also, extra coefficient points is always very nice. And it would be enough to potentially see us get into the battle for the next set of... Oh, what on earth? Oh, he's missed it! I hate those ones where the player's inside your player and the player seems to have no effect on it at all. We're in a tough situation where it's like, do we push to attacking to try to grab a goal, or do we just take the 1-0 and take our medicine back at home? I suspect that actually in this one situation, it might be better to take a 1-0 defeat even without the away goal, because I think that at home, you never know what we're capable of doing. We've always got an outrageous result in us. For me, I think losing 1-0 here isn't the end of the world, as Arsenal are 3-0 up against Dortmund, and we are going to lose 1-0. I think we can go pushing in the second leg, for sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Ryan. I mean, that's part of the point of the save, so we will absolutely, in this save, win the Champions League. There's no way I don't believe that we're going to win the Champions League in this save. It'll happen. I don't remember the last time I did a save that was long enough that we didn't. It's just that we're not there yet, you know? I honestly don't think we were that bad, to be honest. That's pretty good. I think if we'd pushed for it, we might have lost the second goal and probably wouldn't have scored ourselves anyway. So I think 1-0 isn't the worst result. Wow, Chelsea's... Wait, hang on. Sorry. Ajax in the Champions League semi-final, everybody. Albeit getting absolutely obliterated by Chelsea, but cool to see them in there nevertheless. I think we can turn this around. Wow, look at these results. So who's the big standout scorer? Yeah, this is, look, Nordheim here with his 17-6, and Jacobson here with 14-6. Those two are doing quite well. I still think we can turn this around. And we will definitely get the Atleti game in today. So that way we will know for next stream whether it's going to be Champions League stuff or potentially a Europa League final. Yeah, how was the other Euro Cup? Good question. I hope it's probably all Croatian teams. Oh, only one of them, Rijeka, are through into the semis. So the other two must have got binned off. Wait, that's last year. Oh, wow, one of them was in it last year too. Oh, no, they weren't. That was done. want to talk about Dundalk being in the semi-final of the Europa Conference League last year. GG. No wonder they were so good this year. Wait. Where's all the... Are they in the Europa League? Where's all the Croatian sides? It's just Rijeka. Oh, there they are. Gorica were knocked out by Sparta Prague. And Hajduk were knocked out by Dundalk. Holy shit. What is Dundalk are really... Remember, we beat them 8-1. Then again, we beat Milan 9-1, so who could say? Now, see, I don't know, because next season... So, we've earned ourselves a lot of coefficient points this time around, and enough to climb up to probably 12th spot. But I'm pretty certain next season we don't get to start in this. I think it's the season after, from what I remember. Dundalk very much our quality in that league, yeah, for sure. I think that's how it works. We definitely don't get that stuff yet, do we? We are. That is the thing I'm saying, Mushrak. Players want Graham Jones in charge. Jeez. Yeah, I saw there was a few more Newcastle players out. But if Fulham can't get above you at some point, then you're going to be fine. Madara will send Sandberg around. He'll be fine. The Crowbar will do his job. I love it when I talk to him and he's thrilled. That's what you love to see. Yeah, it's a shame, but we'll get there. But it just means next year we get another chance to work with him. But by God, that year afterwards is going to be an absolute dream. Bellend, thank you for the follow, my friend. I assume that's what it's supposed to be. So thank you, Bellend. That's extremely nice of you. Welcome to the stream. Okay. In the next season? Really? Okay. We'll see what happens, I suppose. Oh, God, yeah. If we're within 3 points of Newcastle on the final day, because you can bet your ass our goal difference, given how we play at the moment, is going to be better than theirs. That is going to be a hell of a game. And it is at home, and there's the potential that there could be fans as well, which I'm not entirely sure is fair, personally. At the end of the day, if you're going to bring them back for one game, might as well just wait till next season to keep it fair, personally. But it is what it is. It benefits Fulham, I suppose. But because the one game this season that we had fans at home was the Liverpool game, and they made a difference for sure. Mother Wellben. Mother Wellben. Not Mother Wellben. Mother Wellben. Thank you for the follow, mate. I assume you're a Rangers fan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. He's just like, no, I've had enough. Unfollow. Right, okay. Resty time now. Stop at the pit stop. Nope. Higuita will definitely play here. Is anyone I want in that isn't going to play? No, all of those guys will start, so it's going to have to be... Oh, God. Is there anyone I can put in for Para? See, this is the issue with the league. Screw it. I'll put Gulluck still at left back. I don't even care. I don't want Para starting. I want him fresh for the next game. He's the most important player in the team, basically. Oh, okay. So it might be both. Okay, fair enough. Not the loudest in general, but you can tell it makes a difference. I honestly just don't know, James. Like, maybe? Like, we're playing pretty good as far as, like, our steady gaining in points now. Like, if we carry on with this, we'll probably get to about 35, which is pretty solid. But it just depends what else happens to other teams, really. Yeah, Sandberg just does it. There was us thinking that the Crowbar was, like, the king of that sort of stuff. And it turns out that Eric Sandberg's actually way better at it. Who knew? The thing is, Mushrak, even if there were, we wouldn't be able to register them because of the stupid rules. That's the problem. Because every single player, youth or otherwise, has to be registered in the squad. And therefore, they take up a slot. That's the real issue when it comes to rotation in this league. And I really wish they didn't have that rule as Higuita slams us in front. Lovely old job. Yeah, Crowbar passed down the Crowbar. Do you reckon he gave it to him like a special ornate case? Just presented it to him as he retired. I don't know. I mean, think about it. Like, bear in mind, Fulham have nearly got as many points as they did the last time they were in the Premier League. And considering people were claiming that they were way worse this time around, which I always thought was bollocks, but still is insane. A long Crowbar. True. If I hear Electric Dreams one more time... No, you should put on, like... What's that book? Is it Philip K. Dick? The Android's Dream of Electric Sheep? May as well crack that out as well. We won't work the ball in the box. We're fine. Oh, no. The left-back issue's not good. We've actually got a couple. We just loaned him out accidentally. Yeah, it's Norway. So, basically, what happened, Jimbo, is that you have to have... You can only have a maximum of 9 foreign players in your squad, which is fine, because you bring players in that are young, and they develop and they get homegrown status if they're young enough. That's not the issue. The problem is that the Elite Syrian squad registration is maximum of 25 professional players, but every single player that you ever have in the squad that has to play has to be registered in the squad at the start. So you can't just have there's no like waiver for under 21s or under 19s or anything like that. So it makes it very difficult to rotate around when you only really can play a certain number of players. So you get a couple of injuries and your rotation options are gone. That's a really annoying rule. Hey, Vice. How's it going, man? Stream goes very well. We beat AC Milan 12-2. We beat them 9-1 at the Alfheim. I'm still not entirely sure how that happened, but it did, nevertheless. And I refuse to believe that it didn't happen. I still can't believe that game was a thing. Turn into Blade Runner. Good stuff. That aesthetic, though. Well, that's the other thing, Jamie. I think a lot of people don't realise this. Fulham were only promoted to the Premier League like a month before the season started, so our preparation was somewhat stymied by that. Yeah, 9-1 at home. We won 3-1. Basically, it was 0-0 at half-time in Milan, and I was sat there going, We were playing kind of crap, and we're comfortably looking like the worst side. And then the second half, we just came out and scored 3 second-half goals. Were amazing, conceded a late one. And then in the home leg, we beat them 9-1. Don't know how it happened. It just was incredible. Just one of those games that you get every, I don't know, 6 months on FM, that just everything that could possibly go in for you goes in for you. Oh, what a hit from Keita. And sadly, I wish we could have kept a few of those goals back, because we're kind of going to need them, as we're a goal down to Atletico Madrid in our semi-final at the moment for the Europa League. But I still think we can come back. We're only a goal down. We've been really good at home. Maybe we'll get a bit of snow. It's FM Renzi. Here's the skin. Oh, no, Nineman's got it. The one I'm using is the newer version, but without the color changes, McGee. No worries, man. I really do like it. I still think there's some things about it that I don't completely like. I think they changed too many things with the latest update, but with the a little bit. I think it's just that Italian teams really do not like coming to the Alfheim. The 2 Italian teams that we've played so far in this save at home have been Lazio and AC Milan, and we've beaten Lazio 6-0 and Milan 9-1. Hello, man. Could I have a drink? Oh, that looks sick. Show chat.
I did it.
She's finally finished the stitch thing that she was building.
It's shiny.
I think it looks pretty sick. It's very shiny, isn't it? I think that looks really cool because it's all made with little beads. That must be quite relaxing.
No, special. Especially at the end, I was like literally like this.
Looks like Matt. How dare you?
No, I was literally like that. Trying to find all the little bits.
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of like, it just looks cool. I just think it's cool, you know. Probably quite relaxing.
Squash.
Yeah, Sweden's rules I actually quite like. Oh, yes, please. Because I was on the fence about maybe just doing this save with IFK Yortabo, but had to be Tromso. Had to be my boys. I know you've taken a knock, Gustavo, but honestly, I just don't trust anyone else to come on right now. Exactly, Drew. Something that has never, ever been said about FM. My sausage fingers. Oh. Now put some pastry around the outside of those fingers and then we're talking. Nothing but a Disney gremlin. Don't say that around him. She'll immediately hate you, Dom, forever. It's like dissing the Goofy movie. God, what are you doing here? You're trying to get me in trouble. We're actually only winning a league game 1-0. I mean, it could be because I've got 2 injured players on the pitch that I refuse to take off on account of the fact that I don't want the player that comes in to get injured. Gustavo Young right now is quite literally falling on his sword for us. Wow, there we go. Melvin Mabungu gets the equaliser for Viking, and fair one, to be honest. Speaking of Viking, I'm fairly certain he's built like a Rizzler is Viking's expression. At best, I would have been quoting him. Thank you, Em. Chat liked your stitch.
I need to frame it.
You need to frame it? Yeah. We can sort that out.
Put it here.
I need to frame some football shirts anyway.
Put it there.
Oh. Bloody hell. I'm being moved, chat. Oh, dear. Yeah, absolutely, Vice. So what I was thinking, Vice, if you want to, it's completely up to you, is if you want to do it directly after one of my streams on Tuesday and Thursday, if you've got the right times, then I could just raid straight into you, and then we can do the tournament over on your channel. That way, people that want to come watch could just come straight across from this. But it's totally up to you. Yeah, that was a very even game. We just weren't very good. But hey, rotated squad and all that. It's been a long time since I did a save in Sweden. But when I did my IFK save, we had a guy called Gustav. Is it Gustav Engvall? I think he went to a Scottish club at one point. He was really good. And obviously I had Ludwig Augustinsson as well, who obviously, I think he's in Germany now. He's outrageously good. Tom is doing his things again. I've set up to 20 goals in 7 games now. Good stuff. Obviously he's crap. Well, not crap, but like, come on. That league is weird. We'll get promoted out of it again and then just get smashed back down again. I could, Scott. I could do that. See, it's only a tight thigh, Gustavo. Quit your whining. Right. It's Atleti in 4 days. Probably the biggest game of this save so far, if I'm honest. I don't think we've had a more important match in this entire 11 years of save. Is it Werder Bremen? He's very good. Big fan of him. He was so good in my IFK team.
It's good you came in summer.
Well, exactly. I don't get a chance to raid you ever, Vice. Crops. Thank you for the follow, sir. Got some... wonder who I was talking about. Cavalcanti. Tally to 10? Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Have we just uncovered like the next Mbappe or something? Christ on a bike. The man's got 10 goals and 6 assists in 5 appearances for Starbait this season. I am... Oh, and Vice, you weren't here earlier, but we had a little bit of a love-in for the mods, and you were definitely a part of that, so thank you for all your loveliness over the last year. Yeah, 9 finishing, and yet, well, 10 goals in 5 games, and 6 assists as well. 6 goals and 4 assists in the league so far. This guy is outrageous. Really, really useful, though, because he could potentially be that guy that we could maybe, if he is this good and just has something, send to other Norwegian clubs whenever they're in Europe or something to try to get something out of that. The composure and technique are really helping, yeah, for sure. And decisions aren't too bad either. It's like Higuita. Oh, he'll blatantly score against us, for sure. Wouldn't he be better at right winger? I don't know, he's not playing for me. He's not my player. Well, he is my player, he just isn't playing for me at the moment. He's on loan. And also, you say, wouldn't he be better in right winger? He scored 10 goals in 5 games, so I'm guessing the answer is no. Although, imagine what he could do. You never know. Davey. Good old Davey. Yeah, they're a bit much. Actually, wait, how good is Thales? Blasphemy. What about you, Davey? You got a face? There we go, Davey. Love to see it. Anyone interesting in here? No, not really. Ooh, wow, he's really bad. Ring your shirt inside out. That happens to me quite a lot. Like a surprising amount. Particularly pajama tops. You know? Monthly analyst report. I dread to even think. Quiet and impenetrable. Wow, look at this. Volarenga are just like, nope. That's what you like to see. Aggressive clinical. That's me. Wow, there's a lot of players out on loans. Who's actually doing the best? I mean, it's very obvious that he is doing quite well. So far. Imagine if he keeps this kind of record up for the rest of the season. 320 million. That's insane. Oh, by the way, on my save, you know Brighton have that outrageous striker, the guy on my Bolton save. The asking price for him at the moment is 360 million pounds. I've never seen that go that high. So aggressive and clinical. Yeah, even Gordon Ramsay will say yes, chef. Hey, McGonagall. How's it going? You've come at a very good time. We're about to play the biggest game of this save. What a perfect way to finish, provided something goes right for us. I just don't think we're going to quite be able to do it. Ooh. Hello, Romanian friend. Ooh, ball-winning midfielder friend. Okay. Colour me intrigued, Cyprian. Great first name too, Cyprian. Cool name. Give you a scouty scout. The rest of these guys, I'll give him a scout, but I don't think... I think the more we know about him, the worse he's going to get. I was really hoping we find ourselves some, like, African gems here. Although, to be fair, we can't ask for too much, given the guy that we found on the last stream, so... 400 Jesus Christ, that's insane. We need snow. That's what we need right now. We need the snow to happen. Tell you what, we go out there and there's snow. Then again, oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. I think that just does that early, doesn't it? So Isalovic and Jordanov. Wait, who's in better form? Actually, to be fair, there is no one in better form right now than... Look at Ovelar's form actually hasn't been that good. So I think these two are going to start for us right now. Power's back in. Nelson, Sandberg, Breach, Madara, Tally, Jean Valjean, and Kobo. It's perfect. And do we have Isaac Asare? We do. Not fully fit, but he's at least able to come on if we need him to, which is perfect. Whoa. Is he facing the game? Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. So obviously you can, you know. Yeah, we probably should get Phone on the bench, actually. Who would I take off the bench? Probably... We don't need 3 strikers on the bench. So I'm sorry, Marcio. You're great and all. I love you, but we can't have you on... We need to have you on the bench. Whew. So, the main thing right now, chat, is I'm going to need all of your snow prayers. Could that be a thing? Is that a thing? I know that there's a rain dance. Can we have a snow dance? It's like a slow dance, just like colder. Okay. Who's the Atleti manager right now? Julian Stefan. I have no idea who that is. I'm guessing he's a... So he's the current manager at Stade Rennais, which is bloody hilarious because we knocked them out earlier in this tournament. And he was PSG manager for a bit. Okay. Come on. Up the snowflakes. Let's do this. I want to see snow. Is there any way we can see the weather before we actually get into the game? I don't think there is. Trim. 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Wow. Okay. Yeah, real manager. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Right. Okay. Simple stuff. We can avenge them. It's good to know. Viantra with the 2 months. Thank you very much, man. What is up? I'll tell you what is up, my friend. Oh. We are about to play the second leg of our Europa League semi-final against Atleti. We are 1 goal down. 1-0 was all it was. Oh. So, this is big. Let's do this. Oh, you bastards. There is snow, but do not mistake that for what's happening on the stream. I've been using it for a while, Paul, the new animation thing. I just thought it was important to have something like that. Some of the shops asphalt. Oh, really? Oh, not real snow, though, chat. That's just snow from me. Rambo with the raid as well. The pitch invasion from Rambo. You love to see it. What a moment to come in. This is big. God, you've joined at the perfect possible moment. Viceroy with the gifted sub to Blue Banana as well. 10 months. Right. Oh, let's do this. If we can beat Atletico at home with the right scoreline, we could be in a Europa League final. First final of the save, potentially. We need a big result here. This needs to be it, chaps. Somebody also do shout out Rambo. Obviously, do go check him out. His content's great. Lovely, lovely guy. Oh. The key thing, the problem we've got is that if they score, we need 3. And I'm very concerned that we're not going to be able to keep them out the full game. And I just don't see us pulling off an AC Milan result again. Oh, no. Oh, God, he just... Wow. Come on. Let's have this. And Kobo's going through. Oscar's through. That was a big chance. That was a big chance. Bloody hell. That was one. Still, only 5 minutes on the clock. We've got plenty of time to sort of get ourselves going. We have looked pretty solid so far. Options. Like, we don't look outclassed just yet. Keeping a bit of the ball, having a few shots here and there. That's what I like to see. Keeping things tight, I suppose. Oh, that's not the right button, Matt. Let's probably not press that. Right, here we go. Every highlight we've seen so far, for the most part, has been related to us, which is a good sign. Jean Valjean, this is what we need, some specialty. He's going to cut through and have a shot, I think. Just wide. Okay. But so far, we've seen probably more in the first 20 minutes of this match than we saw in the whole of the first leg. So it's 1-0 to Atleti from the first game.
I open my own
Blackpool, thank you for the follow, mate. Just yet. Well, you know how it can turn in these types of games. I always feel like sometimes the big sides just turn it on. And it takes like one bit of magic from someone like Mason Greenwood or just us allowing him through like that. This is what I mean. I just feel like they might have... But so far, we're having some shots. Albeit mostly from range so far. But we've seen what we can do from there. Oh, Dortmund coming back against Arsenal as well. I think we may have to go attacking in the second half. Because at the moment, we're just... Oh, Asilovic. Don't know what that guy's just tried to do there. And again... Oh, imagine him getting sent off there. Is that Louis Nutt? Oh, there's a guy on the edge of the box here if Sandberg can pick him out. Oh, shitty. What a header. I am not from Norway, Blackpool, no. As you can tell from my voice. Although, to be fair. Oh, dear. Right. Okay. It's fine. That was a bad header from Nkobo. I felt that was the chance. But so far, we've definitely been the better team. We have to go attacking in the second half, I think. I don't think we've got any choice at this point. Because... But keeping it tight. Keeping it tight, looking like the better team, but we have to do better. Attacking is the only thing we really can change at this point, and I think we're in a position where... What's the possession stat looking like? Can we even see that? Yeah, we actually can afford to go on to attacking because we will sacrifice a bit of possession, but we've got enough that we can kind of afford to do that. So let's do this. Second half, 45 minutes. Oh yeah, Ovalar's definitely coming in, but not a half time, I don't think. Although Vlad will probably, I think maybe 55 minutes. Just give us another 10 minutes to see if we can come up with anything magical, but no, I think we need to make this change early, actually. The boys. It is, and they are. He's going to have to. He's just not really performed. Geordie's done okay. I would put him to left side, but Nelson is so good there that we kind of have to get Ovalar on. Though, what a player to bring in, I suppose. We'll make one sub now. We'll leave the rest. Who's playing well here? So, Jean Valjean still looks like a player that could get something for us, which is good. No highlights so far at the start of the second half is worrying. Are we going to have a whole second half? Oh, they've actually seemingly got better in it. Oh, great. Second half, we've just seen nothing from us. Should we... Well, we're already playing high line. This is the problem. We leave ourselves little room to sort of... There's nobody where to go, unfortunately. I suppose we could press... Did I turn that down? Okay. That is Foden, yes. More direct. The problem I find is that it doesn't actually... I mean, we're already on slightly more... I mean, we've got no choice at this point. We might as well. I don't like touching it too much because you just need that little moment, you know? I don't like making too many changes to the tactic because we know what we do works. It's just that sometimes it doesn't. And if I change it, I'm changing things into the blue, you know? Foden in, maybe. How well has Sandy done? He's been very average today, actually. Yeah, Foden in and... I might save the third sub, just in case. What, have an AP and a DLP in the same team? I don't know. Maybe we could just turn Breach into a box-to-box. Just to get him forward a little bit more. Foden's in. I don't know about going back to positive. Made 3 subs. Oh yeah, we had the injury, didn't we? We might get a 4th one, though, if we can grab a goal. Because I think you do get the 4th one for extra time, don't you? Let's see. Worst comes to put Foden more forward. Well, I'm not putting him up front, am I? He's not a striker. If we get to, like... I might put it on shoot on sight for, like, the last 10 minutes. Should that sort of get there. Should we get to that sort of situation, we might go shoot on sight just in case we score a banger, you know. Oh, whoa, we are deflecting all over the shop. Come on. Go on, flick it on, Geordie. Yes? No? No. Ovalar just didn't... Yes! Come on! Tromso 1! Atletico Madrid 1! There's the goal! It's happened! Oh, Ovalar's off the bench with the goal. That was an absolutely shocking piece of defending from Atletico Madrid. What is this? From Ramon. Ovalar's just snuck in there, and now it's... What a mistake. 1-1. Come on! We live to fight another day. Oh. Yeah, I think we'll switch back to positive for a bit, because we're playing well. So we don't want to overdo it. Oh, hang on. Oh. Watch him just lump this over the top of us straight away. Okay, should be easy. Yeah. Why didn't he get a touch on that there? He could have done better, I think. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Para, simple stuff now. Oh. There we go. Patience now. Get it out wide. Okay, that was a bit unnecessary, unless he wins the header. No. In fact, he could have just gone out wide there, and I don't know why he didn't. Oh, breach. Okay. Oh, crap. This is going in behind, isn't it? Yep. Griga. Wait, Griga? That's not the same Griga, surely. Hamza Chowdhury in disguise. Okay. 84 minutes on the clock. Obviously, a goal now for Atletico that's us duns. But a goal now for us. We're through. Lower directness again. I don't know. Actually, quite. I mean, we scored the. I mean, I suppose we didn't. Actually, you're right. I think what we need to do now that we've got our goal, because I honestly trust our tactic to have scored us a goal, but we just kind of got a bit unlucky. I'm going to move back to what we were doing, because we were actually looking pretty solid there. And that was it, wasn't it? But I will keep the higher press, because we just don't want to overdo it right now and lose it here. Whereas if we guarantee ourselves half an hour, we get a bit more time to maybe fix this out. We've been the better side on the night, and I think we deserve the win on the night, but it's a question of, Oh, Griga. Yeah, he's the guy, the Slovakian guy, isn't he? Oh, shit, that's a poor touch. Oh, win it, win it, win it. No, they're just getting a bit hesitant now for some reason. Come on, this... How many Oh, go on. Oh, imagine if we scored now to go into the final. Imagine if we scored now to go into the final. This would surely... We'd obviously just... It's Phil fucking Foden, everybody. Oh my god, chat. Right, before I do anything else, time wasting, play for set pieces. Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. It's Tromsø 2, Atletico Madrid 0. Chat said put him up front. Well, he wasn't up front. He was playing in that midfield, making that late run, and Phil Foden might well have just put us, but we can't jinx it. We cannot jinx it. If they score a fucking set piece. Oh, it's over. It's over the bar. We did it! We actually fucking did it! Oh my god. Tromsø 2, Atletico Madrid 0. Phil Foden's 92nd minute goal has just put Tromsø in a European final for the first time in our history. What a fucking moment that was. What a turnaround. So, oh my god. He's actually gone and done it. So, Saturday's stream. Obviously, I'll be suiting up. Millie with the 5 gifted subs to Levy, Sebi, Gleds, Brosol Sealer, and Supreme. Thank you so much, Millie. Let's get those presents raining down. Oh my Jesus Christ. So, Saturday... suited up stream, we are full matching the Europa League final. We do it every time we get to a massive final for the first time. It's going to be the full match. They're always extremely fun. Check the points. Was there more? I'm so sorry. Oh, there's some Hulk modes in there as well. Oh, you mean the coefficient points? I hope someone clipped that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be versus... Oh, it might not be, you know. Dortmund looked like they were coming back. Right, hang on. Hulk mode again. I'll just make sure I got these covered. Thank you so much, Millie. That's incredibly nice of you, man. You didn't have to do that. Right, let's just... I think it's Arsenal. I think. Titch with the 4-month resub as well. While I'm green and everything, chat. Remember to say, very good shout, Ollie. So, first things first. Congratulations, lads. That is so... What a comeback. We just didn't look like we had anything. Dortmund won! Dortmund won 4-0. Oh my god, they beat Arsenal in extra time. Arsenal were... Holy shit. Yeah, Dortmund were 3-0 down from the first leg, and Arsenal bottled it. Final stream with Tromso mode on. How do you mean, Juicy Lou? Is Benji managing Arsenal? He's not even here, and he's still getting rinsed. Oh, dear. That is a bottle job right there. To be 3-0 up. Outrageous. What a comeback from us, though. Oh, dear. Oofy. Henzy with the 2-month resub. That's amazing, man. Thank you very much, bud. That's incredible. Dog Plays as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Grant Harrison as well with the 7-month resub. Thank you, sir. That's amazing. Oh, my goodness me. Well, is that a hype train? It's a very late hype train. Holy shit. Arsenal Fan TV is absolutely fuming right now, chat. Right, coefficient. This is the big one. This is what we care about. Sounds silly, but it is. 11.375. That's insane. We've actually nearly caught Ukraine. If we win it, would we actually go above Ukraine? Not that it actually changes anything this season. Wow. S. Gidesh as well. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Tobeast with the 2-month resub. Holy shit.
All
so we wouldn't quite go above them. Oh. That's disappointing. Ruined it. Fucking hell. Wow. I can't believe we've actually turned it around. Like, when I put that in the stream notification today and in the YouTube tile, I was just like throwing it out there, putting it out there into the world to see what would happen. And then there we go. So next season, yeah, look at that coefficient, 11.3. That's huge. And remember, we're losing that this year. So that's insane. By the way, we really should also just check the club coefficient. Because now we're getting 24 points this season and losing a year where we gained nothing. We're going to go to 86 coefficient points next year. We've gone above Red Bull Salzburg. We're not that far behind Porto and Bayern Munich. Dom with the 50 bits as well. Thank you very much, man. I'm a little bit out of breath here. Oh my god. Right. Oh, hang on. I have to save. Save before you do anything else, Matt. Save the damn stream. Holy shit on a cracker, chatto. Emma with the 500 bits. Thank you. She just likes putting the corgi in chat, I swear. Oh my god. So, firstly, oh yeah, by the way, we got a lot of money. Hang on, we're playing the final at Villa Park. That's pretty cool. Nelson's going to be fine. We've scored a load more goals, a load more money, which is incredible. We needed that, to be honest. What are we up to? Yeah, that's better. That's much more like it. So when is the final? There's the final. Dortmund, 23rd of May, 2029. A recap. The recap is quite simple. We are in the Europa League final, Shammaster. We beat Milan 9-1 in a home game. Mr. Progger with the gift subs to Bix and Z Guardian as well. A Tromso mode. Let's do it. Incredible. Oh, what a title of that, Millie, as well. Imagine if we score now to go through the finals. So many good clips here. Yeah, Phil Foden scored the winner in the 92nd minute to beat Atletico to put us in the final. Wow. I love that it was Phil Foden as well. That is so classic FM that it was Phil Foden. So, here's the plan, my friends. Let me just, I did just save it, didn't I? I'm going to save it again. Do you ever do that where you save it and you forget you've saved it, so you just save it again? The plan is this. Saturday stream, 11 a.m. as per. Tromso mode on. 11 a.m. Saturday morning. The final, I'll be suited and booted. Mostly suited. I'll probably just wear tracksuit bottoms from the waist down. You don't need to see that. Full match, Europa League final against Borussia Dortmund. It's our first one ever. It's going to be an absolute peach of a game, hopefully. It's going to be fun as fuck. So seriously, guys, thank you so much for coming to the stream today. I'm just going to pick someone to raid because I think we might have quite a large viewership at this exact moment. So I want to make sure that we send it to someone who is incredibly deserving of that. And oh my goodness, what a moment to have this. This is perfect. If there was ever a guy right now who's doing mad things in the FM community and doing awesome, like, his videos, his interview videos with FM content creators are absolutely wonderful, and I urge you to check them out. So do go over and check out Mr. Diz. He is a lovely, lovely guy. Say hi from me. Just tell him what's just happened. He'll enjoy it tremendously. Let's go say hi to Mr. Diz. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Hope to see you, if you're new potentially, on Saturday morning for the Europa League final. It's going to be absolutely batshit. What a birthday present that would be. Thank you very much, guys. I will see you on Saturday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.